Kraken. This meeting is being. Let's get it cracking. Jackson's is cracking. Are you Mishi or are you Jackson? Are you Mishi Jackson or are you Jackson Mishi? Is it Elton John or is it John Elton? Hey, are we going here? First name, last name Mishi. Mickey. Ah, okay, Jackson Mickey. Michie. I'm sure you heard that a million times. All right, going live on TikTok now. Okay, cool. Why is Hood going up so much? Gosh, I don't know, but we're in that trade. Typically these IPOs go up after they break their all-time high, and that's what happened. And I think it was because Kramer pumped it the other night on his show. How did you miss that? We had a nice, clean swing trade there. That's all right. Okay, I got to post one more link here, and then we'll be ready to flow. Ready to flow. I have way too many tabs open. Normally I only have 100 or 200 or 300. I think now I have like 400 or 500 tabs open. I have already way too many tabs open. So when I say I have way too many tabs open, I really do. I have way too many tabs open. It's a problem. All right, copy this link here. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I kind of like use it as a to-do list. Keep the tabs open because I'm going to look at it at some point, right? Yeah. I interrupt this video. Somebody says interrupt video. Okay. I interrupt this video to bring you the following special news announcement broadcast. No, I don't know. Robinhood is going crazy. There's a stock, BYSI, we want to keep an eye on today. Good morning. BYSI it started at $9 earlier today and hit yesterday hit $47 approximately. in pre-market. What is the math on that? 47 divided by 9. Fucking 422%. Holy cow. So, hey, if that's going to do anything more today, obviously it's shown its cards. You see, it's shown its cards. It's like, well, I'm going to go back into bushes now. But we know what you are now. We know what you are. So we're going to be watching that like a hawk. That could go to, God knows, 200 today on the open market. You may even want to just pick up some now, like a little bit. I'm not talking about go hog wild, but like get 1/10 of a position now. And then if it goes down, sprinkle on a 1/10 more. If it goes down more, sprinkle on a 1/10 more. Just start accumulating, because and then eventually cut it if we have to, if it just craps out on the day. But because if it goes crazy, you're going to want that lower cost average. So that's literally what I'm going to do right now. Let's see what I have settled funds for trading. Right. So I'm bringing up BYSI. You have to be able to buy pre-market. Check my Wi-Fi. Some people are saying my TikTok stream is not super strong. Good. That's the best it gets. All right. It was stream broke? No. What do you mean? Can you tell me more what you're experiencing? Stream is not broke. Are you guys over on the Zoom? Are you getting anything weird? My streamers are nice and clean and smooth. Nope. I'm good. Okay, so everything's fine. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. It's lagging and pausing. Well, it's not doing that it's just doing that for you, I think. Well, no, a couple people, but in any event, yeah, that's Wi-Fi for you, I guess. Maybe I can put it on use background apps or something. Apps. Yeah. The amount of apps we use. Is it get rid of maps? I can get rid of my Red Lobster rewards account app. That I don't even know what that app is. Calculator, I use that a lot. Venmo. God, there was a lot of apps open. That might be contributing to the problem. Wow. Just kept going on and on. Okay, now back to TikTok. Okay, I'm back. What ticker was he talking about that could possibly go to 200 today? Let's not tell Preston. No, Faiz, shut up. Don't tell them when they ask that. It's their own fault for being late. Yeah, Faiz is lying. Yes, it's BYU. It's ay. Preston was about to get the lesson of his life. Extended hours. Yay, it's working now. Okay, good. And where is it at now? Okay, so it's quite low and falling still. I'm not ready to buy yet. I'm gonna let it fall. Yeah, AMD, like really. I mean, I can't even get in. I can't even get in. I'd love that swing trade. We missed it like last week, and boy, oh boy, has it just been running. What are they going to do with all that extra potential capital? They were to Use it. Should you buy Uber? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. Let me see. What? God, no. God, no. You should not buy Uber. Yeah. All right, let's get back and focus here, and let's lead it. Let's let a smart person lead this, shall we? Fucking Uber. No. I already ate my bacon. I had my morning espresso. Cheers. I had bacon and eggs already. Bacon and profits. I like that. All right, let's refresh the Market Chameleon and let's get this show on the road. BYSI up 282%. Yep, we're going to have that there. I'm going to label all these in a minute. EXPI is not really up enough volume-wise. Hood, yep, there we go. That's significant. RLX, the news is it won't show me. I'm not sure why, but okay, what's the news on RLX? Anyway, I'll pull it up. Oh my gosh, RLX is completely faded. It's even back under yesterday's close. So kind of like screw that one. I'm going to put that on the bottom here. I'm also going to pay attention to Sava today. Sava, if it can get all the way back up over yesterday's high, it'll go wild. And FLGC, obviously. No, I took OLB off because the volume was not good. It's not going to be a good quality trade. We don't want to trade that. All right, now outside of those, we also have WHLR. Let's see. Wheeler was at 3.3 and has hit 4.3. Okay, that has potential. It's up 24% pre-market. Or as I like to say, pre-flop. ATHE, let's take a look at this. I also do have AMD, obviously Apple, Tesla, and Amazon, all on watch right now. And Team, they can break out as well. Amazon's pretty sideways. Just looks like BYSI just can't get that green candle over. The red candle. We have multiple people saying my stream isn't working. I don't know what's wrong. On the TikTok. Okay, I'll reboot the TikTok, my whole phone. Okay. And who have anybody over on YouTube saying hello? Good morning, you guys over on YouTube. Click the link there to come join us in the trading community here. You can be tuning in live on the Zoom. Should we swing on Asana? Been hot all year. It does not look good. I need to have, one of those 8-ball things. And you shake it, and then it comes up to the top. Outlook does not look good or whatever. I want what are all the answers on that? All the different answers on it. Magic 8-ball, I think it's called. 20 possible answers. Okay, great. Here we go. These are going to be my answers from now on. So he says, should we swing Asana? Outlook not so good. I love it. Outlook not so good. I had to wait for it. What I should do is I should get a real one of those, a real one, but then say what I actually what is correct, but just actually just wait for it to float to the top each time. With all my own words. Oh, that's even better. Custom Magic 8 Ball. I like that. Can we get that? Let's see. Custom Magic 8 Ball. Definitely one of them is going to be, what are you, retarded? Custom Magic Answer Ball. Oh, you know what would be great? And maybe they already have this. Is one that has like a Bluetooth connection, and the thing that comes up, or maybe it's just on a display or whatever, is pre-configured. It's too late to get in. Yeah, that's great. All right, we're going to reboot this TikTok stream. Gotta watch a Sephora ad first. What is beauty without black beauty? Yeah, fucking Chinese beauty. I don't know. All right, here we go. Racists. Meme tard. Definitely got to have that one. There you go. Or what are you, meme tarded? That's great. All right. We still have no entry on BYSI. And let's see what else we got hot in the market today. We got 14 minutes to the market open. And we're looking at the good stuff. Is Pinterest just dead? Fernando, I don't even have to look at it. If you think maybe it's just dead, then it fucking is, man. Start to learn to trust your own instincts. Like, it is. Take your money out of there now. I don't even have to look at it. But I will. Yeah, it's fucking dead. Get out of there. Trust your instincts. Trust your instincts. Learn to trust them. Let's grow your $66. What? You're interested in? Yeah. Well, you know what I'm interested in. You're interested in Pinterest if it can make an earnings balance. You know what I'm interested in? Something like, shit, I should have these stocks ready to go already. Used to be Crocs. Yeah, Crocs. That's what I'm interested in. Clove, no, not Clove. Tell you what I'm interested in. My big, fat, giant position in Crocs. S-cock. That's what I'm interested in. All right, never mind. Sayers, Hood, GBT, ATHE, Hood, BYSE, Semi. All right, CEMI. Let's see what's going on there. Yeah. Possible. We'll keep that up. It can break 4.5. No, actually. Wait, if it can break 4, Semi, and where is it now? 377. Okay. Be looking for Semi to break 4, so 4.01. Remind me of that. I might not be watching it while the market is moving. RLX, Semi, ATVI. That's pretty good. Activision. Strange. Almost looks like a buyout. Activision. Just good earnings. Okay. And then let me look at the chart. Is BYSI going to pop? You know, we don't know, but the potential is outstanding. No, Activision's not in a good place to swing. Or day trade, it looks like. No, we don't have an entry on BYSI yet. How about Disney? What is Zuga? What is Zuga coin? Zuga coin. I don't know, man. NVAX is moving. All right. Disney, Yeah, no. Disney's not looking good actually. It has accelerating selling going on. And it's how many hours do you spend watching charts per day? I even see charts in my dreams, man. So a lot. I actually take a break from it as much as I can because I could just look at them all day. I could just nonstop. I love that. That's how I got the Dream Stop. That's right. Yep. Regeneron. Holy Toledo Regeneron. Another one that somehow we missed. No, we're in Regeneron. Actually, we're in the Regeneron trade, are we not? I believe we are. Yeah, I have Regeneron. We're in that. Just we're late. If the stock ticker is 5 digits, I'm not interested. And you shouldn't be either. But actually, that one does look good. EEENF. Oh, looks good. I like that chart. It's curving up. It's a cup and handle. Looks like it's ready to break out. You'll make 20%. Not going to trade it though. All right, continuing on here. What else is hot on the radar? Have any new updates on the IPO? Okay. We have no IPOs worthwhile today. EYSI has not bottomed yet. Okay, Josh. So Josh, just look at that. Like I can just read your comment. VXRT broke out yesterday at 8.15. Today's breakout is 8.75. So that's 50 cents on $8 and on $8, 50. So why would we even fuck around with that, right? Just think about that. It's not doing anything incredible. So we stick to the incredible stocks. We don't force trades. We don't go looking through the market going like, oh, but this is going up, No, we want only what's hot, and then that's it. And then tomorrow we do it again, and we sift and we rinse and we repeat. We don't go looking all over the market for a little scalp here, a little snipe here, a little thing here. It's literally a waste of your time. You could be out doing some side hustle, making some extra money to put into your account for tomorrow. You're wasting your time. Talks like that. You understand time is money. TUP up 8%, not very much. Plenty of volume, it looks like. TUP, no, not volume. I was looking at the wrong figure. Never mind on TUP. Good morning, Vanessa. Here, I was just about to pull up. Semi, I got it up. XBio, Activision, XBio, perhaps. No. Right, gonna refresh now. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in my profile to come join the trading community. Go. Let's make lots of money, you bunch of beauties. Let's be honest. We're greedy bastards is what we are. Lucas just said, good morning, everyone. Let's make lots of money, you bunch of greedy bastards. There is no link in my profile. You have to go to it. Like it's not going to be on the little overview that pops up below. You're going to have to go there. You're going to have to leave this live stream by going to my profile. I wish I could play some Jeffrey Bezos, but causes all my streams to get banned. Born in 1964. At least we know when he's born. We got that ingrained in our heads. Jeffrey, what's the matter? Did I get stuck in your head? No. All crypto is bearish right now. So my thoughts on crypto are bearish. ACH, I think they're really good for bank transfers. Just kidding. The Aluminum Corporation of China, is that the one? Looks like, something that's appreciating over time. Yeah, I'm not too interested in BTBT. That's right. I think, probably, yeah. Well, BTBT lately has been, going on a bit of a run, but it's got to work through a lot of recent bag holders the whole way. So I wouldn't say it's a sell. I just don't think it's like going to be skyrocketing. No. Somebody said like the other day like AMC, and they put multiple exclamation marks and stuff because I guess it moved 20 cents or something. And so I quickly whipped up a graphic. I went into Photoshop and everything, and I put a magnifying lens on a chart so you could see like down to the little fucking nothing that was happening, that was going on, that the guy was all excited about. And when you look at it with a magnifying lens, it was a flea. It was just a little flea. It was pretty funny. Yeah. Come on, guys. Yeah. AMC doing nothing. Look, we're going to go after what's doing something today. And that's how we're going to make lots of money every day. We're not going to like be in all these bag holding stocks. Aren't trading bag holding stocks today. However, we do like day 3, day 4, day 5, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. We do like to follow them for the next few days to see if they can break out of their all-time highs that they recently put in. Their recent highs. All right, we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to the market open. Let me put labels on this really quick. But we're basically going after Hood, WHLR, BYSI, ATHE, SEMI, and those are the big ones. Then I have some other things up to see if they'll do something. Team, Holly, Cook, AMD, Wilhelm, ACY, FLGC. All right, we've got 2 minutes and 42 seconds to the open. Sava, RLX. Hey, thank you. Sedge. And obviously we're going to keep an eye on Apple, Tesla, Amazon. Did you guys see the 29 Raptor engine Starship base booster? Booster 4, I guess I think they call it, being moved over for launch testing. Holy shit, that was incredible. It's bigger than the Saturn V. Who's seen the Saturn V? Anybody in person ever gone and seen the Saturn V? Have you ever seen the Saturn V in person? Do you remember how big it was? Remember how big that fucker was? It's incomprehensible how big it is. It's that big. It's bigger than you think. No matter how big it is, it's bigger than that. And this, the Booster 4 with the 29 Raptors, is something like 20% when combined with the Starship, 20% bigger than that. Imagine that, man, if you've ever seen the Saturn V. Oh my God. So it's about 400 feet tall when you combine the two. No, I didn't, David, but I'll have to take a look at it today. All right, get yourselves ready. Here we go. 1 minute and 10 seconds to the market open. Jeffrey, Jeffrey Bezos. That's right. All right, let's prepare. Here we go. 57 seconds. You can't buy options on IPOs until at least 3 days after their IPO, in some cases longer. And so it might be that. Stop being an options junkie and just buy fucking shares like we do. Don't worry about it, man. Options are going to just destroy you anyway. You can do it with shares. Exactly the same result. Get on it. Why can't I get my options? Oh my god. Options. Mommy. All right, 10 seconds to the open. All right, looks like Hood may break out. If Hood breaks 55.37, you can get in for $3 of risk. Here we go. 530. There it goes. Get into Hood. Hood. HOOD for $3 of risk. Woo, holy sheesh. 56. It's now 57 almost. Hood is the hottest thing on the market, and BYSE is completely crapping out. Nope, no entry on BYSE. Completely crapping out. Hood going crazy. Wow. Almost hit 57 there after the breakout. 55. It's just showing you how hot it can be. We already even have Hood on the swing trade, but you can add to it and do this day trade, man. Amazing. All right, be taking off every dollar, 5 to 20% if you got your entry. Yeah, AMD gone crazy also. You can get in for $1 of risk on AMD. That's really good risk entry right now if you can get in. AMD, $1 of risk. Whew, there goes Hood. Hitting 50. Is that rep 58.70? Wow. I'm up $1,000 on Hood, and I only had a couple shares. Whew. Unbelievable. 59. All right, coming up on 60 here on Robinhood. You definitely want to take off 5 to 20%. Yeah, Preston, I bet you did. Hood, Robinhood, gone crazy. It's now trying to hit 60. Oh my goodness. All right, I just took off 5% of my position on Robinhood. We robbing the hood. We're making Robinhood rich is what we're doing. If you really want to get down to the brass tacks of it. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio. Holy Toledo, we're hitting 61 now on Robinhood. I feel so sorry for those of you who missed it. Like, so bad for you guys. Like, there's got to be a hat you can wear in a corner or something. Just terrible. Can you enter now? Is it too late to get in? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, well, we got in yesterday for sure for the swing trade. It is now hitting 62. Make sure you get 5 to 20% out every dollar that it goes up. Okay. I would err on the 5% side because this thing is plowing through these levels. We're at 62 now. Yeah, John, that's the way I would treat it. Keep the swing trade open, and or take a little bit off the swing trade if you have that possibility. But if you're in the day trade, that's a separate trade. Separate trade. Day trading and swing trading, two totally different things. You can trade the same thing even with it. That's how different they are. The risk levels, the movements, the rules. I don't know. It's hilarious. I think Robinhood is not letting people trade Robinhood. That's the ultimate irony right there. They're fucking themselves. There you go. I don't think it's even possible, but they figured out how to do it. They're now fucking themselves in their own ass. Sorry to be so graphic, but they're just a stock business company. Let's not get too offended now. Robinhood literally reached around and put its own stocks up other brokerages' accounts. Oh, Jesus. All right, here we go. Believe it or not, Robinhood is about to halt. If it can get all the way up to 64.95, and if it is, I want you to take off 5% right at that moment. Okay. Even now, you should take off a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5%. There we go. 65.60 is the halt level. We are so close to halting Robinhood. That would be certainly the news of the day. There it is. Here we go. Take off 5%. Hurry up. You have 10 seconds to get out before the halt. You guys are beautiful. That was beautiful trade. Here we go. We are going to halt. And woohoo! There we go. Robinhood is halted. Holy crap. That's going to make the news. That's going to make the news. Wow. The volatility on that, 54 to 65 in just a couple of minutes. Dude, how many of you are rich now? Holy crap. You got in on the day trade. You got in on the swing trade. Can you enter after? Maybe. Marcus, of course you can, but we don't know if that's as good of an idea. Hell yes. Emma, how did you get screwed on Robinhood? Use market orders. Whatever happened, remember that there's something to learn from it. Emma! All right, who got rich on that one? Chris is up 2.5R on that. That was one hell of a move. Super unexpected. Meanwhile, BYSI is halting to the downside. You guys are like all out of that, if that wasn't clear already. That trade completely crapping out. Do not be in that. Logan with 6.2R. Fantastic. Aaron up 6R. It sounds like 5 to 6R is the correct amount that you're up on Robinhood with the correct risk levels. I don't know why RJ got 2R. Somehow he's a fucking idiot today. What can I tell you? AMD is running. AMD. Crazy. I was. Charlene was 6R. But I'm still proud of you, buddy. I'm still proud of you. Because the worst you could do is 2R, Come on, that's pretty good. He makes a mistake, he only makes a little bit of money. Okay. Hood is indicating it's going to open right where it stopped right now. So let's give it some time. But I will tell you that it will be opening in 3 minutes. I do this every morning. Yes, ma'am. Click the link in my bio to come join our trading community right now. And you can watch us in live Zoom. 4K. One day I'll figure out how peeps can do 6R. No, I think they got in correctly right at the breakout, 55.30, and they sized it for the 1%, which was $3 of risk, and we're up from there 3.5R. So they should really be up 3.5R. So maybe they got twice as many shares as they were supposed to, actually. Might have been a little bit degenerate-y. He hit it at 55. Okay, so that's pretty normal. Yeah, I think, it was moving fast. All right, who's got that AMD? Make sure you're taking 5 to 20% off every $1 level. So at 115, 116, 117, right here below 118. Make sure you're taking your 5 to 20% off of AMD on the day trade. That breakout was at 114 for $1 risk. So we also have WHLR. It's not doing its thing yet. ATHE, nope. Semi, nope. Sava, maybe. Sava's putting in some positive signs. AMD's going crazy. Team, I got to look at Team. And we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds until Hood opens up again. Team would be a good swing trade. I think we're just too late on Team. All right, we're still indicating we're going to open at 65.6, but that could be incorrect information because that's exactly where it closed. So that is suspicious to me. Robinhood, go, go, go. If Robinhood does open and you're able to get in at a break of, say, 66, you'd have to get in for $6 of risk. It's much riskier now. $6 of risk. You have to use the 1% rule to get the calculation on that. That'll tell you how many shares you can buy. Guys over on TikTok, YouTube, make sure you click the link in my bio and come join our trading community right now. We're live day trading all day. This TikTok might shut down, get rebooted, etc., but we'll be live all day. Right now, we're doing it in Zoom right now in our live day trading community. You have to click the link in my bio, in my profile. Go on over there. The 1% rule, send me a private message and I'll get you the link to my lessons on that. All right, we got a couple seconds before Robinhood opens. About 10 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here it is. It opened exactly where it left off. If you want to get in, it's $6 of risk. Okay, there's a big pullback, the big sell-off. Now, if it breaks the open, if it breaks the high, you can get in for, it looks like now, $4 of risk. A little bit less. There it is. There's the breakout to the upside. Robinhood now 67. So make sure you take off 5 to 20% of your position. 69, 70, 69. He said 69, 70, 71. Robinhood fucking its own ass. 69. Now it's 71. All right, we're halting again. 74.15. Take out 5% on this second halt. 74.15. Unbelievable run by Robinhood. Here it is, 74 again, 74.15. There we go. I just took off another 5%. The amount of gains we've gotten on Robinhood, insane. What did you just say? 75.84, 76, 77. Holy Toledo. We're going to be possibly looking at a double. Okay, it's halting. Get your 5% out if you haven't already. 77 on Robinhood. Emma must be completely crying right now. The mascara is, I got back in. Okay, good. Holy Toledo. And we are halted. We are halted on Robinhood. Now how much you up, RJ? Now how much are you up, you guys? You guys, you got to join our trading community over on TikTok. Click the link in my bio. Come on over and join our trading community. I am up 87% on our swing trade on Robinhood. Wow. 94% on shares. Right, John Beecher? You got shares probably on Robinhood yesterday on the swing trade, maybe, hopefully, because you're asking that. You should be up, like me, 94%. Whew. And now today, we're up 10R. So you see, guys, this is what I'm trying to teach you. These are the moments that you're waiting for. You don't give your money back and mess around trading stuff that's just giving your money back all day. You make your money on these moments. And then the rest of the time, the last 3 weeks, you're just getting 3R, 2R, minus 2R, minus 3R, whatever it is, 4R, 1R. These are the moments that you be patient for. It's a very patient game. Right now, what did we have? We had 2 aces, and we flopped a set. We flopped the nuts is what it's called. And we're set now, and we're controlling the whole table. That is what you're waiting for. And it takes a long time to hit a hand like that. In the game of poker, it takes 8 hours to hit, maybe 12 hours to hit ace, an ace, a set of aces. Yep. So this is it. This is your big one. This is literally what you've been waiting for. BYSE is halted to the upside. Crazy. I don't even think be interested in BYSE. It's shown its weaknesses. If it can start to show some strength, I've got it up. I'm watching it. All right, we're coming out of the halt in 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Okay, WHR finally halted up. We definitely want to be watching WHLR rather. All right, there we go. WHLR. Okay, now Robinhood indicating it's going to open at 79. It may be too risky, but we're already over. Okay, it's indicating 79. We're already over the $50 mark. We're hunting for $100 today. I don't know how this is not the biggest news story of the day. It should be on the CNBC. I'm sure they're going to come back to that from commercial break right now. If you want to get into WHLR on the resume of trading, if it resumes where it is right now, you'll be looking at, you need to get in for about 60 cents of risk. All right, we got a minute and 30 seconds before Robinhood comes out of the halt. Honestly, this is so far on Robinhood that I do believe on your swing trades, you guys, you should also be taking a little bit off of your swing trades. Not a lot, but some. The closer we get to 100, the more everyone's going to say there's no way it's worth 200, and it's over. So we're coming to a curve, and it might not even get to 100. It might get to 88, 93 tops. BYSC is trading again. It's halting to the downside. AMD, make sure you should have just taken some more profits there, right underneath 119. R is percent gain on account. Yes, Charlie Fry, R is risk. Check out the lessons, the 1% rule. Charlie, I think you're enrolled, right? Thank you, Troy, for the link. All right, coming out of the halt in 20 seconds on Robinhood. Get ready to sell some of your position. You can even just already have, a market order to sell some in if you don't even want to mess around. Be ready. Get your trigger finger ready. We go 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Robinhood, here we go. There it is, 79. Hitting 79, 77, 78, 79, 80. We hit 80. All right, and I'm selling a little bit of my position right there. We're hitting 83, 84, 85. Unbelievable. Anybody get out there? You got to be taking these, technically you're supposed to be selling 5% at every dollar level. So, you should be quite out by now. Almost maybe 40 to 60% out of your position. Everybody's selling now. Looks like we're halting to the downside. That's the first halt to the downside. If you can get out now, go for it. But I don't think it'll let you. Halting to the downside, you can't sell usually. All right, and we're halted to the downside. So that's it. 80, 85 was the top of Robinhood. It's likely that's going to be the top for a few days or weeks. That's it, guys. Unnecessary pullback. That's funny. All right, it's indicating it's going to open at 65, way, way down. 2 shares left. Excellent, Norm. I use Dash Trader, sir, so I get detailed halt information from there. WHLR has resumed trading. All right, keep your swing trades on Hood. Those are obviously still good. Taking some profits out was fine, but hopefully up there around 85. Indicating to resume from the halt at 67. Don't play gambling games. If that's close to where your entry is, or if you're down, get out. Don't be like, oh, maybe it'll go back up. Yeah, maybe it will, but maybe it won't. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. Robinhood is going to give you what it's going to give you, and you just got to follow the strategies, take it, and get out. That's it. It's simple as that. Some Longhorn for breakfast. Hell yeah. ATHE, if it gets up to 201, we'll be interested. We're watching it. It's right here. Robinhood indicating it'll open at 67. Looks like our Save Airlines puts are working out. Excuse me. And my God, DHR is up even more, guys. I'm now up 160% on our DHR call. $2,200 of gain. Yeah, that DHR swing. My goodness. When these things work out, they really work out. Put that in. Post your gains. Anybody got any gains or screenshots of gains they can post already? Go for it. Go put them in. Post your gains. You guys over on TikTok, yeah, and we have post your pains also. That's correct. We do. And if you have a loss, post it over and post your pains, and we all talk about it. It's very healthy to go over your losses as well. BTBT is showing some volume. Okay, that's good. All right, Robinhood's going to come out of the halt in 3, 2, 1 minute and 30 seconds. So this is pretty typical, though, of the IPO breakout play. I've never come across it. It may be popular, it may be common, but for myself, I invented it for myself. So I can say that I invented it, but not outside of myself. Maybe it's a common play. I don't know. But this is a play that I designed called the IPO breakout. And that's how we got into Robinhood the other day. That's how we get into these IPOs on this particular breakout. And you can learn about that in my Market Mastery class. Go ahead and drop the link, Troy, or anybody. Thank you. You guys can learn about that over there at the link. My Market Mastery classes. There's a whole section on how to trade IPOs on day 1, day 2, follow-up days, weeks later. There's so many ways you can use IPOs like day trading opportunities for extreme volatility. All right, we're coming out of the halt in just 20 seconds, I believe. Yep, on Robinhood, indicating it'll open at 71.50. So thank your lucky prayers. Make sure you get out there if that's bad for you or whatever. Otherwise, we're still in it. Certainly, if it were to break 62, you should get all out of your day trade. 62. All right, it's at 72, and we've got a mixture of selling and buying. We have people excited to be buying. So now it's up at 77. This, make sure you get in or out or however you want to be before the next halt, if there's going to be a halt. I think that's it. There's not enough buying to overcome the selling pressure. It's starting to get pushed down, and I think buyers are going to be less interested now, or they're going to wait for it to crash. It's now going down. We're at 70, 71. There's a little bit of a fight here at 71, 70. There we go. Now we're probably going to enter the 60s. We'll hit 69 any second here. 69 and dropping. There we go. Now we're entering the 60s. So if you don't understand, that means that's lower than the 70s, and that's bad. Okay, so make sure you're handling your position and getting the fuck out. It's really funny to talk like I'm talking to a kindergartner and then combine that with swearing. I think I'm going to use that as like a common theme. Logan's out with 10.5R. Way to go. Way to go, Logan. Swing 107%, and you took out half. Rest is free. Neil, way to go. Way to go, everybody. Managed to get out at 73.4. Excellent. So see, yeah, that's it. It's pretty much over on Robinhood. However, if it does curve back around throughout the day or set up a ABCD type pattern, maybe we can get a little bit of that. Otherwise, we're still in it on the swing trade, but I advise you to go ahead and be mostly out at this point. Actually, I can advise you, this is an educational program, but I would be mostly out at this point on Robinhood. Day trade. Well, it's just a great day. Let me check out the market. Because we've been just focusing on this morning day trade. You guys make sure you join our trading community so you can day trade with us every day like this. Just click the link in my bio and come on over. And then you'll be able to join our Zoom every day. So the market's just sideways. Imagine that. The market's sideways, and yet our swing trades are way up. Our day trades just majorly banked for us. I mean, we're just killing it today. Here we go. Made the news. Robinhood surges, halted several times for volatility. Now they're finally talking about it. No, this is the news of the day, really. Oh man, Preston, that's incredible. 7R for you, Yang Hui. Fantastic. We need these days. ACY, if it breaks 21, we will get into that. Let's take a look. Why? When is payment for order flow going to be illegal? It actually doesn't even make sense for it to be illegal because it literally is a service. It almost would be worse if it was in-house, had to be forced to be in-house, because you want to outsource that to one of the best, market makers. And in exchange, yeah, you're going to get a little bit of a, kickback for giving the market maker your entire business customer base. It's just, you just sound like a fucking communist. I think that, you got to understand how capitalism works, and that's how it works. That's how we get excellent market makers, an excellent trading system, excellent all around everything. You just sound like one of these people who wants a handout in life. Absolutely, Ed. Yeah. Well, sure, Ed. I mean, if there's illegal activity going on behind the scenes, then of course the SEC needs to get on top of those lawsuits, and those people will go to jail. Hey, you know what? Bad dudes end up in jail eventually. Eventually. That's a truth, man. Maybe they don't get away with it. Maybe they get away with it for a year or years or decades. Eventually, they're going to rot in a jail and die. Don't do bad things, people. You will get caught eventually. I mean, look at Cuomo, right? Cuomo right now. Or look at Bill Cosby, or look at, it just eventually it's going to catch up with you. If you're not an angel and you're going to live more than 80 years, watch out. All right, so it's all over on Hood. Now we're looking to see if, let's see, ACY. Yeah, that's an entry on ACY, actually. It broke yesterday's high. That's what I was looking for it to break 20.01. So, yeah, you can go ahead and get into ACY, but would have to be for a lot of risk. Let's see here. You should be safe to about 1930. So 70 cents of risk on ACY if you want to try for that. That's such a good point, Faiz. Yeah. They only need to get you once. Right. Like, what was his name? The mafioso mob dude from a long time ago, like the 20s. Al Capone. Right. Or Madoff, or fucking, everybody. Give it enough time, and you will get caught. Thank you very much. That was pretty awesome, huh? We totally slayed it on Robinhood. The Zoom is free today, guys. How do you find the Zoom? You just click the link in my bio. So click this button here, and that pulls up a thing down here, and then click my profile photo here. Once that comes up, and then that'll bring you over to my profile page, and you click the link to come and join our trading community. Obviously, you don't know about the people that don't get caught. Right. We don't. We're just going to live in a fantasy, though. Out of here as well, guys. Think a lot of you should take off for the day as well. Shut the laptop. Take that R. Go watch some of Evan's classes while it's too early. All right. So what Preston's talking about is we have a goal that we set for ourselves every day, 1% gains. Once you've reached that or above, you should shut off for the day and come back the next day to keep trading. Because if you can make just 1% on your portfolio every day, by the power of compounding, in 1 year, you will have made 1,200%. So you can turn a $10,000 account into $120,000 in 1 year if you just don't give back your money if you make at least 1% every day. And today we have people on our group who made 11%, 10%, 9% on their entire portfolio in this one day. So obviously that one trade put them way over the 1% mark. And technically, theoretically, according to the trading philosophy that we use for professional trading, that's it. You should take off for the day. And so he's right. Next week? No. You got to come back tomorrow, Preston. 14R. Way to go, Dondrell. Yeah. Now use the rest of your day productively and constructively. You did super well. Sometimes if I have a very big day, we go out and we buy a car. I swear to God. So, it can be fun when you have these big days. There goes ACY. You want to be taking your profits underneath every dollar level. So 5 to 20% profits on your position, just beneath like 21, and next one beneath 22. So you're already doing really good on ACY. Way to go. Thanks, man. Hey, make sure you join my trading community. So tomorrow you're in with us because today's free day. But tomorrow you can be in for free as well. But you got to click the link in my bio to come on over because it won't be here on TikTok. It'll be over there. So you guys make sure if you want to do this tomorrow with us over on TikTok, if you want to be here with us tomorrow, day trading like we just did, you need to come through. You need to click the link in my bio and come through and join the trading community. And then we'll do it. We're going to be doing it tomorrow, but not on TikTok. We'll be doing it in the Zoom. We do it on TikToks on Wednesdays. I don't have a Lambo. No, not yet. I don't know if I want one. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm 45. I have 7 kids. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that guy. Maybe that's why I have a lot of money. Way to go, Adam. Fantastic. All right, Adam. New member coming through. Adam. How many kids? 7. 5 biological, 2 step kids. Oh, awesome, Marcos. Really glad. Marcos and Adam, welcome to the group. Looking forward to your joins. No, I'm not invested in all the ones on the screen, sir. Hamza. I think that's your last name. Those are prospects that we were looking at trading, and boy, did Hood trigger. whew, you could see it already starting to bubble to the surface right before the opening bell. I don't know if any of you were watching like the any high speed setup, but you could just see it bubbling right before the opening bell. I knew that was going to crack. Could feel it. Yeah, but Spencer, you can't. You can't go all in on trades. Well, it depends. I mean, if you have a high frequency trading setup, you could potentially do that. But yeah, you know, you got to be careful. You can't ever go all in, really. None of us who are okay. I know you're just joking. I know you, but you know, just watch out because those losses when they work against you will kill you. That's the problem. Like on that trade, that people made 11% on their whole portfolio. They properly sized and risked it so that they wouldn't lose more than 1% on their portfolio. So they just got an 11-to-1 reward to risk right there on that trade. And they don't get into trades that have lower reward to risks than that. You know, 4-to-1, 2-to-1, yes. But they don't go after anything gambling, coin flips, 1-to-1s, less than 1-to-1s. And so that's why when you rinse and repeat, all you're left with is profitability. You cannot lose if you go after the right trades over and over and you apply the 1% rule. But you start adding other things that aren't strategically potentially going to win, and you could screw yourself for sure. You start taking your reward to risk down. All right, there goes ACY coming up underneath 21, 22. When you get really close to 22, take another 5 to 20% off. So I'm going to take BYSI off of the board. There we go. And Robinhood has bottomed, and we're going to have to let that settle in for a while. WHLR, I don't know if any of you got that on a particular break, but it has gone the other way, and you'll need to get out at $3.90 if it goes there. I am taking it off the screen. It did not work out. We're not following that trade. WHLR. Robinhood up 11, 26, 170. What do you mean, Emma? That's all you made? RH. Oh, Restoration Hardware. Gotcha. Wow. Yeah, I made a lot of money last year on Restoration Hardware. I don't know where it was. Let's see if I can find it. It was somewhere back here. It was a huge gain. They traded it one day last year. It was really, really good. Might have been a swing trade, yeah. Robinhood surges, halted several times for volatility, is now the talk of the day, see? And it's at 65, and our swing trade entry the other day was at 39. I do that, yeah, Hamza. I tell everybody anytime we're buying or selling, or if we see a swing trade, we go after it, I alert it. It's in the group. You just have to join our group. So you just got to click the link in my bio. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water. Can somebody get Bruce the answer to that question and also the link? I turned on a fan in here and it makes a little bit of kind of noises. It's really nothing. And the people on the TikTok were like, loud noises, loud noises. Oh my God. We're screaming. We're yelling. We don't know why. What do we got here? All right. Very good. Okay. So Robinhood is continuing to break down. And that was the high, 85. By the way, did anybody get 85? Did anybody get some exit up there around 82, 83, 84, 85? What's the highest anybody got an exit on? Matt got 81. Nikki got 82. Mark got 77. Thomas got 80. Justin, 81. RJ, 82.2. Neil, 83.77. Looks like Neil may be the winner. 82.71. Really nice, you guys. Really nice. Nikki, you must have made some good money, huh? Yes. 84. Actually, Chris got 84.54, and Stu with a 84.04. Chris, way to go. 84.54. That is nearly the top. I mean, I think all of us are happy, right? So it just goes to show you don't have to get the top, to have a winning trade or be a pro or to win every day. And you don't probably, let's see, who got like 77 as an exit. Maybe you exited in the high 70s or low 80s, but you also got in like slightly late, maybe definitely above, what was it, the break, 55? I think 53, 55, 55. But you got in late, like maybe 57, 59. I'm sure some of you are still perfectly happy. And that's the way it is. Yeah. Okay, excellent. That was the swing trade. All right. You're welcome. I did the unspeakable, which worked out. I put a hard stop loss at 81 once it crossed. You did. All right. Yeah. Yes, Bruce. That's exactly what you pay for. In other words, it's a collection, a pool of hundreds of classes of videos, and what you pay for is access to the whole thing, unlimited access, right? So you'll see that there. BTBT running. All right, let me see. PayPal. I'll take a look at it. Okay, yeah, BT is doing quite good. Let's put that over here. Yeah, nice and smooth too. Currently, if you get in now, you can get in for 50 cents of risk at BTBT if you want that. I'm not necessarily saying that I would do it. I don't really think that it's as attractive as some of the other ones, because it's going into a recent bag holding range. But yeah, if you want it. How much money should you start with? So you sound to me like somebody in debt. When you are investing with savings. When you have savings, you are someone who is not in debt. The first thing you want to do is you want to pay off all your debt. You need to get out of debt. So I could be wrong about that. But then eventually, when you're ready to day trade, you actually only want to be day trading with about 10% of your savings. Maximum 10%. So if you've saved up, let's say you're somebody over the years who's saved up $100,000 in savings, and you've got that invested in various ways. Only like 5 to 10% of that should be allocated to day trading. Then there should be a larger portion to swing trading, and then a larger portion to long-term, entire lifetime hold investing, not in debt. Okay, so, but barring that, I would suggest you start with like $1, $2, or $3,000 minimum. But really, I would suggest you start with no real money. You should just start by paper trading and learning. That's the advice I would have given myself if I could have gone back in time. Yeah, I have Sava up. Think or Swim from TD Ameritrade, but I recommend Webull. You never even use your savings. You use your pocket change and add it as I get it. Yeah, that's awesome, but there's also a lot of financial philosophy behind maybe that you should not be doing that. That's all right. It's your life, right? Spencer says he lost $7,000 on his first month. Yeah, if I could go back in time, I would literally tell myself, if all I could tell myself was, like, I couldn't say, hey, invest in Tesla when it comes. If I could just tell myself just a principle, though, any principle, it would be do not trade with real money for the first 3 years, not months, years. Yeah. Because you just don't know what you're doing. And there's a reason why, mathematically, there's a reason why you're going to lose everything. You might not think you will, but you will. You're going to lose everything if you don't follow the 1% rule. Everybody is going to lose everything. They don't understand how to manage the risk. And they think, my God, it doesn't matter. I don't need to manage the risk. If I can make 300% on one trade, holy crap, I'm set for life. I could do that maybe once or twice a year. It doesn't matter how much I lose on other trades. I'll be set. No, actually, mathematically, it turns out that the amount of risk that you put yourself in making a 300% trade is the same amount of risk that if it were to happen just a couple times in a row, which it will eventually, would completely wipe you out. Doesn't matter if you turn 100,000 into a million, you'll have $100 left in a couple of weeks. So it's very, very important that you follow the 1% rule. Yes. Yes. And you can just literally predict it. Anybody who's making, Lambos, just check in with them in a couple of weeks or a couple of months, or it depends on how long they can stretch out their credit cards. Could be a couple of years, but they will be probably filing for bankruptcy eventually. If you make the money too fast, you are guaranteed to lose it all. Like, you literally are guaranteed to lose it all. I'm sorry to say, but you can't. Yeah. Sean Parker. Yeah. And the cool thing is, Sean, you still get in pretty intense on some trades depending on the risk, right? So it's like it can still present a couple of pretty hardcore trades and fulfill that sort of rock and roll side of you. Yeah, for sure. And you only risked 1%. Did you only risk $3 per share? Yep, there you go. These trades happen. Now, over on Robinhood, it's the talk of the town on CNBC. It's the most popular traded stock today, most likely, across the market. And it's now gone flat. So it could break down again. We should allow it to trade a little bit. But right now, there's a pivot point of 69. And if it were to break 69, that could be an igniter for bullish sentiment. It may not get all the way up to 80, 85, but it might go from 69 to 76, something like that. So $7 a gain, And so soon we may have another trade coming up on Hood. Alex says 95% of the time I do make 1% or better. And you know why that is? What did I just say? I'm sorry, I was distracted. Do you know why that is, Alex? Yeah, let's see what you say. It might be different than what I say. Novavax with 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation points. All right, this better be good. I'm gonna grill you, Jasmine. No. All right, and BTBT still going, guys. All right, Novavax, I got it up. It definitely looks pretty awesome. Yes, there it goes. I don't know what the news is, but it's pretty hype. It's at 226 right now. Very hard to get an entrance. We're going to have to wait for some kind of a pullback. Alex says, I never overextend myself and make smart moves. Well, the reason why 95% of the time you do make 1% or better also has to do with, this is what's really feeding it, coming from the source. This is the source reason, is you are attacking higher probability trades rather than coin flips, gambles, or low probability trades. That's the driver. That's the driver. You're feeding. There's no other way you could be consistently hitting that 1% every time unless you were feeding it higher probability potentials. You know, and it doesn't mean you're not going to lose. You know, Alex can tell anybody. It doesn't mean you're not going to lose. Maybe even 2 out of 3 trades sometimes. But you're better off because your class of selection is better. You're limiting it. You're cutting it off. That's why, I don't go after a lot of shitty stocks that everyone goes after. And, it's an unpopular viewpoint, but it's just probabilities. I go with what's giving me all the confirmations, so the probabilities will be high. One is halted. Okay. And now Novavax is pulling back. So this will create, if you guys want to get an entry on Novavax, I don't know the situation, but if you guys want an entry on Novavax, you're going to have to wait for it to break 228. And you would get in for approximately $6 of risk. All right. So let's pull up one in Novavax up on the high frequency setups. Whew. Yeah, one up 100% in, what is that, an hour? Oh, and it's still going. It's not halted. I thought it was halted. Oh my goodness. And CLF also hopping. Wow. For a sideways / guess what, guys? Today is almost red on the market. For a sideways / almost down day on the market, we are just doing excellent. That's okay. Long-term investing is fine too. So on one, we got to get some kind of a pullback. You can jump in, but the risk is just undefined. It's like 20 cents maybe. All right, it's getting close to a halt on one. The halt will be $1.25. And I didn't really have a plan with the trade, and it's been going down and down. You see, I bought it at 221, and it's at the 140 levels. Do you suggest I sell and take your losses? Most likely. You pull it up. LKCO. Okay, we're halted on one. A way to get in. One is getting delisted. Oh my goodness. So LKCO at 140. Yeah, I mean, because you see, the point is you're wasting time. Some of the other members are starting to understand that now, the importance of time. Yeah, but it takes time for you to understand that. It's a weird thing. You never really think about it in terms of time. But I think, through some of my classes and stuff, some of our members have started to understand the importance of not letting your money sit and do nothing for long periods of time, or worse, letting it go down in value. So that's the reason you basically want to get out of LKCO. Is it's kind of in a downtrend, if not sideways, and it may be a long time before it starts to go back up, and it might even go down in that time. And so you need to put your money on something else that's going up right away, because you need more money before you die. You have to every day have more money in order to have more money every day, and you can't do that by letting your money sit. And then RJ says he has a large note in his notebook from one of the last classes that I tell myself in the morning, and it's really helped me. Always be willing to lose. You have to be in the ring for 1%. Remember, you are taking smart risks, and you have no fear of being wrong. 100%, man. RJ, you got to start your own TikTok, man. That's good stuff, even if you are recycling my shit. Just do it. Just do it. Day drinking. It didn't say anything. Very funny. Indicators I use are just moving averages, price action. I watch pivot levels, so you can learn about what the hell I'm talking about there. If you've never heard some of that stuff before, just send me a message, and you can get the link to my classes. PayPal, SoFi. People are still freaking out about SoFi. SoFi, it's going sideways. Nothing there. PayPal. I mean, now or near here, 260 might be a good time to get into PayPal, but for a forever hold, I don't necessarily see a clear short-term trade. But forever hold, yeah. Like PayPal, the reason why Elon Musk went into PayPal and developed PayPal was he wanted to create money for space. Well, guess what? That shit's happening. So, I don't know if he's still chairman or if he's on the board, but that was the vision of PayPal. So obviously PayPal has a very big vision, and it still has a lot of future left. What's up? Tesla breaking out. I just took a call during that Tesla breakout, but scroll up. I called it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of risk though, isn't it? $7 a risk to get into Tesla on that breakout. But if you want to get into Tesla, I just feel it might go sideways. If somehow you want to see, the thing is, you don't have a preset sentiment. The preset sentiment on Tesla is sideways. So it's not really a breakout, you see. That's why we look at these things pre-market. We say, hey, what has a preset sentiment of fucking unbelievable gains, right? Like up. And then we put that on our radar. And then when one of those breaks during regular market hours, we already know. We've researched it. We already know what is the sentiment that's going to drive that. And boom, it breaks way up to the upside. Whereas like Tesla, its preset sentiment is sideways. So if it breaks out, it's not really doing anything except inching up, and it's probably going to pull back. And when stocks range, they do that. They do a little fake out to trap you, and they suck you down, have you cry for mercy, and then you sell your shares to the market maker. Then they take them, they bring it back up, they sell it to another person, and they start the cycle all over again. Anyone else notice the crypto is down when the stock market is up, and crypto is up when the market is down, sideways or down? Listen, Justin, some of the reason for that. Okay, some of that is uncorrelated. You have to do your research on that, but there is correlation there, or you might want to say inverse correlation. And the reason is because crypto is like gold. It's just currency. It's not a business. It's a store of value. Right? So a lot of the crypto, of course, they're projects, so they're like companies. But in general, the whole crypto market acts as like a giant savings account with incredible volatility. Another thing that's like that is gold. Gold is very similar, and silver to lesser extent. So the reason why the market does that is because when the market goes down, it's people taking their money out of the market. Does that make sense? The reason why it goes down is because people are taking their money out of the market. Where are they going to put it? Well, they could keep it in whatever cash US dollar if they want, but the US dollar ain't looking so great right now. So they put it over in crypto and they put it in gold. That's just how that works. To some degree, there's a distribution curve, but to some degree, yes. No, I don't think Apple's really going to go anywhere for a while. It's creating a flag way up high. I'm watching it though, so we'll keep an eye on it. I'll put it add to watch list. I got to put it on the right watch list here. And there we go. Okay. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us in the trading community. We're trading live for free all day today. And then tomorrow we won't be trading on TikTok. We'll be trading in the community. So today we're free on TikTok, but you need to come and join us in the trading community today if you want to trade with us tomorrow and every day. What's up, Michael? Your whatever your message is so far back you're gonna have to repeat yourself. Lots of talk about smart glasses this September from Apple. Okay. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I think SpecPec says, I think people are afraid of the vaccine and they need oral pill. Maybe VXRT will save the world. Bruce says, if you trade the same ticker twice in one day without a margin account, does that count as 2 or 1 towards your 3 trades per week? 2. Is ABCD going to happen to Hood? Let's see. It's not looking like it. It's not looking like that kind of a pattern at all. Definitely wouldn't even trust a breakout at 69 anymore because we broke down. We already broke down again. It's showing the signs of weakness. Okay, so let me see if I can see what Michael wanted me to. This guy Michael wanted me to say. Is AMC really going to fly to the moon? What do you really think about it? No. Well, yeah. You can watch the replay, King Crow. You can watch today's replay on YouTube. It's live right now. I think you can even go back and rewind it. Just go over to my YouTube. It's being streamed live right now. So how does Zoom look to me? Somebody asks over on YouTube. So Zoom has been in a downtrend since October of last year and has not put in any kind of strong reversal yet. If it can break 450, I might get a little bit interested. But even then, I'd still take it pretty carefully. However, you're welcome. However, I am not interested at this time. Yeah, I don't think Zoom looks that good. Is Clove dead? Yes. Yes, Clove is dead. Please tell your friends. The meme tards. The J&J swing stop, Tyler, it should be posted. If it's not, let me know. Wirecard? I'm not familiar with that one. Wirecard? WDI, over the counter, Wirecard. So WKG? God, yeah, it's dead. Kathy Wood bought 58,000 shares of Hood. That's cool. Oh, thanks, man. MTV, it used to be great. It's still good. I like it. I watch crazy shows sometimes. Which chart does it say to get in and out for swing trades? Which chart? Chat? Oh, that would be my one. Chart Trader Alerts. Chart Trader Alerts. Like that. OTRK. Is Hood good? Yeah. See, now Hood was at 55 yesterday. And that was good. See, think of what Hood did just now as a game of poker. Think of what Hood just did right now, today, as a player in poker. They just totally let you know how much money they have. They totally let you know how high they're willing to go. All we have to do now is just sit on it. All you got to do is now see, we already know what's up with Hood, what it can do, what its potential is, right? Sometimes you don't get that until later, and you're like, my God, I wish I had whatever, But it showed, they call that, he showed his cards, he showed his hand, even though he didn't show it. So you got to think of it that way. We now know something about Robinhood, that it can go to 85. I'm not saying like in a day. I'm saying it could go there. That there are people who will value it at that, and they'll buy it up there. See what I'm saying? So all you got to do is just stay in this swing trade. And over time, over the next weeks, it ought to continue to appreciate. If it doesn't, we'll get rid of it. But, it ought to. AMD is now at 121 and doing perfect. Your stop on that should be about 119. Who's still in AMD, and have you been taking your 5 to 20% off every dollar underneath every dollar level? All right. Way to go. I'm so proud of you guys. Good job. Excellent. How about CPNG? Oh, let's see. By the way, OTRK looks like crap. Yeah, get out of that. CPNG. Oh, Coupang, right. No, doesn't look good. EVA having an amazing day today after, I guess it was good earnings report. And I do not know why we did not put that on our radar. I'm pulling it up now. Well, unfortunately, that trade is over now. DVA trade is over. It would have been good to get it near the opening bell, where in the first 6 minutes, it made all of its gains. And since then, it's just been going sideways. So you can see that's why you make most of your money within the first hour or two. I'm going to be here all day, day trading, but we already had some more semi-professional members. Some of them might be professional, meaning that's how they make their living. Leave for the day, because the right thing to do, the pro thing to do, make your morning gains, and then don't waste the rest of your day giving them back. Just leave. Leave while like in Vegas, they say leave while you're up, but it's not quite that. It's just you have your goal for the day as a professional, and if you've made it, there's nothing left to do. You hit your goal. You move to the next day. And I think some of you are getting to the point of following all these rules and stuff where you don't have FOMO anymore. You see something that you missed. You don't get upset. You don't care. because you know there's just going to be a new opportunity every day of some kind. That's the thing that really helps get rid of the FOMO, is that every day there's going to be something else. The less you can care about these companies and these stocks, the less FOMO will occur. Because most people think, like, oh my God, it was Robinhood, and I missed it, and almost Robinhood, and it's Robinhood, and then tomorrow they'll be going like, God, I wish I had Robinhood. Next day, this weekend they're gonna have a barbecue. They'll be like, God, I almost got into Robinhood. Or you're at the grocery market and you hear these people, they're like, yeah, I almost bought Robinhood, and in the meantime, we know that there's thousands upon thousands of other stocks every day that we can get into. We don't even care. I don't care. They're just the tickers. They're just how you access the money. That's all. Those are ATM PIN codes. That's what the tickers are. They're ATM PIN codes. Like in Terminator 2, he puts in the card, he's trying to crack the ATM. That's all we're doing with these codes. We're just accessing money. Isaac asks, how do you identify those opportunities, the ones that will be volatile enough? Perfect class on that. I have a perfect class on that. You go right there, Sergio, just put the link, okay? Go take my classes. Literally, one of them is how to find the stocks to trade, day trade. It's called How to Find Stocks to Day Trade, and it covers that to an absolute T. Yes. What do I think of Deere? I believe we're in a Deere swing trade right now, are we not? I think so. We're in a Deere trade. So I like it. I alerted a swing trade on that a couple days ago, and I believe we're in that. Let me see. Yeah, we're in it. Doing good. We're also in some puts on save. We're in DHR. Look at that, guys. Look at DHR. What a call. Moderna, I know. We can't even get an entrance on it, man. The entrance would have been 366 yesterday on the breakout of that little flag. I want to teach you how to identify that. Watch, look. Go to the 1 hour chart. I can see it on the daily chart, and you probably can too. So look in the upper right of my screen. I'll draw it right there first. This. Now that's essentially it. You're waiting for this moment right here. That's all you got to do is take it when it breaks that level. And then see what happens. And as you can see, it would have went 408 from 360. And then the entrance would have been to the bottom of this red candle here would have been fine. 340. So $20 of risk, you would have already gotten 2-to-1 gain on that. See that? Is anybody watching that? But you can also go to the 1 hour chart to see that in more detail sometimes. Why is it not undo it? There we go. Here, watch. Go over to the 1 hour chart. Novavax is starting to put in some more energy again. Novavax, let's keep an eye on it. And one. If one breaks $1.30, you can get in for 30 cents of risk. $1.30. $1.30 on one. ONE. Now, here's the 1 hour chart for those of you who are listening to that. So I switch over to the 1 hour chart and look at that. I love TradingView. Trading charting. Just not at the super intraday level. But that looks beautiful. Now look, you can see that top that it had been putting in and that kind of wedge that was forming. This right here, this upward higher lows, the higher lows is essentially what's going on. Higher low, higher low, higher low. That is what tells you that there's bullish sentiment and that's going to eventually overtake the selling that's going on. And then there was the break. That's a trade right there that you could have took yesterday if you're watching it. Only reason I'm teaching you this Just because I might not be there to spot these sometimes. You got to spot them. You got to do them. You got to take the risk. You got to jump in. Because, there you can see you missed one. Is there still a short entry on save? I don't know. We're taking the short because they're having some problems. Possibly they're on strike. Could I answer your question? Let's see. What is your question? It's Bill Floyd. Is there any way you can answer my question? I mean, you might want to ask it again because I don't even know where it is. LLKKF. It's pretty funny, guys, that the freakazoids are always the one with the shittiest stocks. Well, LLKKF has been quite a run the last 3 or 4 days. And, in penny stock land, it's doing good. It's making like 5 or 10% per day. But it's not insane. Okay. So regarding the risk management, that's called the 1% rule. And that's a lesson that I have. I have 2 40-minute lessons in my classes on that. Just send me a private message over TikTok and ask me for the link to my classes, to my lessons, and you can learn about that. What is the screen all the way to the left in green in the middle? Oh yeah, it's not labeled. It's BTBT. Nice. BTBT should have just probably stopped out, but let me get a better analysis on that. Who's in BTBT? Yeah, you should get out for many reasons now on BTBT. That's the end of the trade on BTBT. Neil, it could go either way. Don't guess earnings. Neil, don't get in the habit or philosophy of trying to guess earnings. Instead, wait for the earnings to come out and then make a killing on how the market reacts. Be a reactive trader. Don't be a gambler. Don't be a guesser. Hey, trust me, it'll save you. Like, that's the words of wisdom. All right, so if one breaks $1.30, ONE, you can get in for 30 cents of risk. You'd actually probably even get in for 20 cents of risk. Okay, good job, Mark. Okay, cool, Neil. My headset hasn't started turning into robot yet, huh? Crazy. I think that's the longest it's lasted.
Battery 80%.
All right, 80%. No more Robo Evan. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Eventually it might happen. Oh, okay. I think if it's true, if it holds true in the next like hour or two, we still don't get it, then I think I know what the solution was. All right, you guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio. Come join us in our trading community. We trade every day here, and today you can come into the group, and tomorrow be with us day trading. But we won't be on TikTok tomorrow, except for pre-market. We won't be live trading on TikTok tomorrow. So if you want to join our trading community, you got to click the link in my bio. Pay no attention to earnings, only to how the market reacts. Absolutely. Yep. Because it is a losing proposition trying to guess earnings direction. I mean, unless you become, after 3 years, like a crack expert at it, and it's like all you do is focus on that as one strategy, then maybe you can gain an edge. But it's very hard because it's only you only have a 25% chance maximum of being right. A lot of people think it's a 50% chance, but it's actually worse than that because sometimes when earnings are good, you're trying to guess that earnings are going to be good, right? Or that they're going to be bad. That's what you're guessing, right? But here's the problem. Sometimes even when earnings are good, the stock reacts negatively and the stock goes violently down. And so you have a 50-50 chance on each 50-50 chance. So that's why you have only a 25% chance, because there's 4 potential outcomes, up or down, on whether or not the earnings are good or bad. We were just looking at Moderna. It's incredible. Yeah, it's just running away from us. We can't grab it. Somebody else asked about wrap technologies earlier. Nah, looks like typical kind of crappy stock. Basing already had its kind of like huge run there last year in May. AMD just still going. Take off 5 to 20% beneath this 122 level. I don't see your question, Ula Cormac or not, whatever your name is. All right. No, DD's over. Way over. Yeah, too late to get into MRVI. Yes. Especially if you asked if it's too late to get in. Then it is. Because there should be no question that, because you want to get in before moves happen. And you might be asking, well, how the hell do I do that? Well, number one, you stop getting into things after they've happened. But number two, you start to learn strategies and patterns. MYGN been running yesterday and today. It broke a recent resistance yesterday, MYGN. No, that doesn't look good. Recommend that one. SoFi, I already went over that earlier. No, sideways, not good. Yeah, nothing's happening on one yet. No entry. Novavax, we'll see. It's gone crazy. Hood not looking too great. ACY not following through. I mean, AMD is one of the better trades that has been going and going and going this morning. Ooh, what a candle on AMD. I think possibly overnight it might gap up and then you could sell at the open. That's a potential play. But then tomorrow it's probably going to gap up and then sell off for 3 days, 2.5 days. 1 3/4 days, really is what it is. You're in A, B, and B. How do I feel about it? Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I got out of it. We had it as a swing trade for like 1 year. Only reason I got out of it is I think I needed to liquidate some funds in order to get into some other positions, and it just was going nowhere so slowly. So I got out of it. BI. Well, Mike, listen up. A stock will bounce and fill 10% of the bounce 90% of the time. Okay, so you following me so far? Let me hear you say yes. Okay, now it will go down and fill up and go all the way back up. I believe it's like 10% of the time. Okay, so those are the two sides, right? And following me? Okay, so right now it's at 50% retrace. It fell down and it bounced 50%. That happens, I believe it's 40% of the time. It's just under 50%. 50% retrace will happen 40% of the time, whereas a 10% retrace happens 90% of the time, right? So anyway, you're getting less and less likely. You see what I'm saying? every level that it goes up. But Mike, your goal is not to fucking break even. Okay? You don't get what you want. Your goal is to make the right decisions for what the stock is going to give you. Your goal is not to break even. You can't have that goal because that's your goal. The stock doesn't fucking give a shit. So you need to make the right decisions for what the stock is giving you. So in my opinion, I would take some off a little bit, maybe not everything, but it's going up, right? Let's see how far it'll go. But what if this is it? I would take some off, but number one, I wouldn't have made that mistake in the first place, of course, but it happens. Maybe I would have. It can happen. But do you get my point? Like, we can't have what we want. We can't have what we want. We can only be good traders for what the stock is going to give us. And we're not going to get any more than that. And we have to be good traders about that. You can't want to break even. It's not going to make a difference. You need to make the right trading decisions. Okay, good. But I mean, this is a good talk for anybody, how many other of you would say amen or hallelujah to the fucking that, right? Because you can't do anything. You can't change the price just because of what you want it to do. You get it. You get what you get. It's a really good expression to use. You get what you get. It might be the title of the book. You get what you get. And it is too late to get in. That should be it. You get what you get, and it is too late to get in. That's right. Hallelujah. We have to trade the stocks. That's what we're doing. We have to have skills, not dreams, not hopes. We have to have skills so that we can use our scissors and get what we can get out of whatever's going on. And that's it. That's the best we can do. We can't get what we want. We get what we get. Are those percents in your market mastery? Possibly. What percents? Possibly it is. On the bounce. Oh, I've taught that. I'll try to find the lesson, cut it out, and get it up there. No, they're not. I've diagrammed it and everything. So definitely I'll try to pull that out somewhere. It is what it is, somebody said. Yeah. I mean, like somebody in the group said, like with kids, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But, that's not really the logic I'm going after. It's more like what I just explained. It's the stock's going to do what it's going to do. You just have to be the skilled person to take advantage, and you're going to get whatever you get, and that's it. And it's not going to do what you want it to do. It's going to do what it does. Virtual handshake, sir. You get what you get. Somebody's going to think you told them to get into skills. That reminds me. How about skills? Let's see. Let me take a look at skills. No, skills is just utterly trash. Sounds like a t-shirt. Yeah. It's a bad mentality to use. I have the same. Mentality no more. Write down whatever it was that caused you to nearly erase that mentality. Whatever I said or whatever it was that you thought, write it down like RJ does. Make it a little thing on a notepad somewhere. Look at it again tomorrow. Let it, what's the word? Let it, not meditate. Let it permeate. Let it gestate. Let it, something like that. Ruminate. Fucking A, I love the hive mind. Yes, you got it. Marinate, either one. I think those were what I was thinking. Ruminate, marinate. We did it. Let it marinate. No, that's what it is. Marinate. That's the word I was looking for. Damn, I can't wait till we're a hive mind. Man, plug me in. God damn it. So anyway, and that's exactly when we turn into Robo Evan, huh? Autobots, roll out. All right, I gotta switch over now. Okay, it's a lot boomier, but hello. And then I'm going to turn these off. Hola. Hola. Welcome to the jungle. Bienvenido a la. How do you say the jungle again? Salvaje? Bienvenido al salvaje. Jangola. No. BTCM. All right, let's see. What about quad? Okay, let me see. You take these off for a few minutes while that doesn't work anymore. Bienvenido al salvaje. What is JP225? This is a Japanese stock or something? Wow. It's topping stage 3. Stage 3 clinger. I would get out of JP225. Doesn't look too good. In fact, there's a lot more selling than buying. BTCM. Okay, BTCM supposedly is on the move upward. No, it's not even on very much volume though. It needs to be on extraordinary volume. Well, I mean, that is quite a move though, isn't it? Well, Spencer, or anybody who wants to get into BTCM, if it breaks 560, you could get in for like 10 or 20 cents of risk. RJ, I think that there is a correlation. I got to do my research this weekend or the next weekend. I think there's a correlation between how often you should be taking your profits, those 25 cent, 50 cent, dollar levels, etc., and the risk level that we get in at. I think that the risk level may be a better way of determining how often you should be taking those levels. So I'm going to figure that out this weekend a little bit. Going to work on that. Yes. CMCSA still is not going our way yet. CMCSA. There we go. All right. In fact, it's very close to our stop, but we're not stopped out on it yet. So we'll see where that goes. Navi, how we doing on that? We're doing okay. Johnson & Johnson, doing fine. Deere, doing fine. Waste Management. Hey, thanks. I was all thirsty. Free trial ends tomorrow, but not backing out. I'm staying with this crew. Really enjoy it. Thanks, fellas. Welcome. Welcome to the group, man. Awesome. Can you explain how I determine those risk levels? And yes, I am taking the classes of market mastery. Okay, so the 1% rule and figuring out the risk levels is definitely explained in the day swinging section, I believe. The 1% rule might be somewhere else, but there might be some illustration there in the 1% rule of how that works to determining the risk levels. But the risk levels are determined on pivots, on pivot points. So I'll draw that over here on something that moves around more. You can just try Apple. Yeah, Apple's perfect. So these are pivot points when things stop going in one direction and they start going in another direction. That was a pivot. Started going in the other direction. This was a pivot. Are you seeing it? Are you watching? I'm not wasting my time. Comes down here, goes back up. So these are pivot points. You watching? Okay, so now let's say we wanted to get in here for whatever reason. Like we don't want to, but let's just say we did. Our risk is going to be to the last pivot point. So our risk would be from 148 to 142 on Apple if we wanted to get in now. So that is $6 of risk. There you go. But you can learn a lot more about that
in detail in the Market Mastery. There's even a section on pivot point trading. Yeah, if you can't see anything, it's because you're on TikTok. You need to click the link in my bio to come join our Zoom trading community to see my full 4K screen. It's a much better experience. Click the link in my bio. Come join us in the Zoom. You'll like that. All right, let's see. Can you explain, Fujaro? Smith is halted with no volume. Didn't even know that was possible. Well, it's about price change. But, okay. Got back into Zoom. Tesla shop in Moderna for this afternoon. Maybe hold till tomorrow. Okay. Neil, I took a shop option and I sold it too early when Evan said you got out too early. Then the stock went up more. I lost $2,000 in gains by selling too early. That's right. No more. I'll take what stock is giving because it does not give you all the time. Thanks, Evan. I know what you mean there. But yeah, the day swinging section is going to teach you. It's the one how to know when the trade is over. How to know when the trade is over, because the stock has no idea how much money you have made. Some people will say, but it's because I was up a lot. And I'm like, that's it. I'm out, right? That's pretty much the amateur's way of gauging whether or not they should sell or not, is if they're up a lot. Unfortunately, check this out. The amateur way to figure out whether they should sell if they're down is usually the same. It's usually if they're down a lot. So they're usually only giving themselves a 1-to-1 ratio between their win and losses. And even worse, they tend to feel too much shame and can't cut a trade when they needed to when it's down. And so usually actually their losses are bigger than their gains. But despite all that, there's absolutely no correlation between how much money you're up and when you should get out. That doesn't exist. That's some kind of a strange gambling tactic that maybe people use in Vegas. Has nothing to do with the game at hand. It's like a money management thing. It doesn't work with stocks. The stock will tell you when to get out. It's when it breaks pivot. Okay, repeat that. It's when it breaks pivot. That's when you get out, when it breaks pivot. Okay, and you want to learn more about that? Go check out my Market Mastery classes. There's the link. It looks to always go up, then back down, back and forth. I have Sava up. It's just, yeah, it's very sketchy is a word I use for it. It's just, noisy is another maybe possible word you could use. It's very noisy the way it trades. And so you have to take 9 steps back in order to take 10 steps forward so that you can make 1 step forward. And that's just too much what they call drawdown. You don't want your drawdown ratio, the Sharpe ratio, to be like that. That's not good for risk. I try to get you guys into things that have very high Sharpe ratios and don't cause big drawdowns while they're running, 50% drawdown to the next pivot, or 70% at max is what we're looking for. So what I said about 1 was if it can hit 1.30, you could get in for about 30 cents of risk. Somebody asked me if I could explain the 1% rule. So there are 2 40-minute lessons in my classes on that. But the quick rundown is the following. And if you're like, but I don't get it, go take the fucking lessons. But it's, you take 1% of your portfolio, whatever that number is. So if it's a $10,000 portfolio, that'd be $100. And then you divide it by the risk level. So on that one, for instance, 1, we said 30 cents, so 0.3. So that is going to be what, 300 shares? I'm not sure. Let's see. 100 divided by 0.3 is 333. So you'd get 333 shares of that particular stock. The classes, you send me a private message on TikTok. Okay, or click the link to my bio, come join my trading community, be in the Zoom, and we have multiple people who are helpful enough to be posting the link right there. Fami had some great news this morning. Okay, that's good. You're welcome, Brian. See, and that's the thing, is that there may be stocks that do extraordinary things on the day that we didn't anticipate. But it's much better to have a collection of stocks that you can anticipate and stick to those than trying to be chasing things that are supposedly happening, but you have no preset sentiment to go along with it, and you got to do all this research. By the time you find out, you've already missed the trade. So, yes, there's 1,000 ways to skin this cat and to trade, but we picked the one that provides us a lot of consistency, a lot of reliability. Consistency and reliability. I think everybody thinks that being a maverick trader is like you can pull up any stock and you can short it and you can go long and you'll be all over it all day and boom, you're making all kinds of money. No, being a maverick trader is more about restraint and knowing what not to trade. And it's like the better trader you are, the less you trade. 11R for the day with Moderna. Very nice. Sherwin-Williams for a swing. Well, it's doing incredible, but I need to see some kind of a consolidation flag pullback or something in order for us to get in. OCTF, $10 to $5. Yeah, and you lost half your money. Terrible. Get out and go start building it back up by putting it into something else that's going up instead of down. Don't do that again. BYSI, good to buy now. No. It has shown that it's not going to do it for us. I'm starting to get vibes from Robinhood now. If Robinhood breaks 64 without making another low, that'll be a higher pivot low that it made. It'll be the first time that it's being shown to go in the opposite direction. And so if Robinhood can break 64, that will be an entrance for us for an ABCD type of trade for about $3 of risk. CHGG for swing next few weeks. Yeah, pretty interesting. Yeah, and maybe not even 3 weeks, maybe just like a couple of days. Boy, I bet it is. Are you in it, Emma? Wow. Where did I put that? I think I erased it. It was right here. You bought Robinhood at 38. Should you sell? I have no idea what your goals are with that. We're in a swing trade with Robinhood, and we've taken some profits today, and we're still in the swing trade, and we day traded it today. Um, we're doing it all, and I don't know which one you want to do. Do you want to keep holding it like we are? Do you want to get out today? It's very hard to answer. And then what you mean by averaging up, Faiz, is if it does well. Right, and you got it at 572. Okay, and it's going to have earnings released today, right? I'm just examining it here, and I really do like how it's come down a lot in daily volume lately. It's really dried up, and the day traders are not on it right now, and that's really great. Going right into earnings too. So anyway, you didn't answer my question, Faiz. I don't know where you are. Trade when I first joined this Discord. Right. Being really impressed. So then I saw it up today. Yeah, Robinhood. Yep. Took profits on Moderna. Not sure about holding past earnings tomorrow pre-market. You took profits. Not sure about holding past earnings tomorrow pre-market. Yeah, that can be very smart to do. The right thing to do can be to sell before earnings, and then just take earnings however they go the next day. Get in. If the reaction is positive, if it puts in the right signs. Unless you believe you have a ton of padding. I would not be putting my money and holding it overnight on any biotech stock. I mean, the shelf offerings on those companies come like that. CMCSA is approaching our stop. I see it as approaching the bottom of the channel, maybe for a bounce. Am I interpreting that right? Well, yeah, I suppose so, yeah. But if it goes up and bounces, then we won't get out. My question for you, Faiz, was you said, could I average up? And I asked you, by that, do you mean if it does well, you want to basically buy in more? I don't think we're in Novaks. Okay, Faiz. So, yes, that is a thing. And averaging down, although it's a thing, it is a thing you should not do. Averaging up is a thing you should do. Averaging down is a thing you should not do. Oh, I don't mean average up today. I mean, wait for the earnings, and if it does well, get in some more. Don't be like that. Don't be an earnings player. That's like you're going to lose all your money in a couple months playing earnings like that. You're in BNGO because you think it's going to go up from here. Period. Otherwise, get out because gambling on earnings is just ridiculous. Oh, that's cool, Anthony. Yeah, man. You need to figure all you do is you sell before you buy, right? Yeah. That's how you short. ACN, we are in the ACN swing trade. We are in an ACN swing trade, Mikey. At this point, maybe there'll be a breakout that you could grab at 321 for $5.50 of risk. That's That's all I got to say about that. TLGT, let's see. Holy Toledo from 0.46 to 0.6. It's up 30% on unusual volume. Well, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, that's pretty extraordinary. There's no entrance right now. The last entrance was at 0.55. Yeah, now you know it's Wednesday. Good morning. Can somebody help him? Anybody know how to get the options trading window open on the desktop app of Webull? Okay, we're getting some pullback on TLGT. All right, something just broke out. Did you hear that? Let's see what that was. All right, ACY is getting close to breaking the high of the day. Who is still in ACY? Yeah, you technically should be if you got in earlier. I think, Hood will probably show strength for several days or weeks now. You have to add the options tab, Anthony. You right click the tab and add a widget and look for options. See, Anthony, I told you it would be a lot easier to use Webull than Thinkorswim. I think you were the one. Right? I mean, Thinkorswim is just like buying a NASA control center. When you're a beginner, even intermediate, not the best. You want to get good, and you want to have low resistance to learning how to get good, and so Webull is better for that. Yeah, huge learning curve on. I've been using Thinkorswim for 21 years, since like 2000, year 2000. Might even be 1 year before that. So, I have my stuff tweaked to the way I like it. I know how to use the program. I don't know everything about it, but I can get a lot of good stuff going. Shaking my foot. I do have AMD on here. It's just that you're not doing what it says on the screen right here, which is join the trading community. Click the link in my bio profile. That'll bring you to the full screen experience here. and you're going to see AMD is on my list. Facebook. Oh, because you were going to remind me? Yeah. Yeah, that is an entry on Facebook, but I don't know, man. Something tells me that that's not the best entry. I would have liked it to be a lot closer to the bottom end of the channel. I'm not going to be alerting that trade, but hey, if you want to get in, it's fine to get in. Oh, really? Yeah, I will, Ryan. Tomorrow. Okay? Fuck you. Did you short Amazon? I was waiting on the bottom of the channel as well, even waiting on Facebook to range, but doesn't look like it will range. Yes, AMD is selling off. Your exit was at 120.50. Or which is almost exactly where it almost nearly clearly broke the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart. A 2,581% trade. Wow. What did you do? I'm going to definitely look forward to reading that later. Hood just continuing to go sideways. RCAT. We were looking at that the other day. What is the potential gain on Facebook? We get in here at 356. We have to put a stop at 348. So $8 of risk. So we need it to go $16 to be 2 to 1. So 366, 374. We need it to go to 375. That's already the top end of the channel. That's only a 2 to 1. I really like 4 to 1s. 4 to 1s. If we were able to get in earlier, it would have been better. Or if it was at the bottom end, if the bottom end of the channel, if there was an entrance down there that would provide maybe a 5 to 1 or a 7 to 1 return potential on that trade. So Facebook not looking like the best setup right now. Yeah, I already talked about those. So, just because I'm not answering your ticker doesn't mean that we haven't talked about it today already. You can go over to my YouTube and rewind the YouTube and watch all day. I definitely don't enjoy being a broken record. AMD pulling back. You guys got out AMD, right? You might have just bought some hood options for the 20th. I don't expect Robinhood to go anywhere, but up till then, I'm holding at least one till the 19th. Okay. And at what point will you get out if it goes against you? At what dollar point will you cut your positions, Sean? 55. You would cut at 55. Right. Well, we'll see what happens. And by the way, that's not how 1% of your portfolio works. The 1% rule doesn't work like that. I'm not sure if that's what you mean. And not the actual desktop app. Oh, you've been using the Webull website. You didn't download the app. Ah, it's totally different. Yeah, it's much better too. It's not as good as Thinkorswim, but it's pretty damn good. Who said no? Ryan said prepare to lose all your money. Yeah, that's the question to ask, right, Josh? No, it doesn't, Chris, but it does include the classes that the Market Mastery were constructed from once a week, every Thursday night. So the lessons that have been edited and organized in Market Mastery come from classes that are included with your VIP and are taught every Thursday night. Oh man, you didn't get out, is that why? But you should have been taking partial profits all the way, every dollar level. Kyle says VIP is so worth it. I just made 2 monthly fees yesterday in one trade. Very nice. Why not up the price of the classes and include the live Zoom without the Discord? Let's see. I mean, I guess it works that way too, but that's the value add here on the Discord. I don't know. I think keeping it exclusive like that helps the Discord, obviously. If I did do that, in addition, over on the Market Mastery, well, what would happen is then people who aren't interested in trading but are solely interested in learning would have that option over there. I also don't think that I could even be allowed to do that necessarily because I have like an agreement with the owners of this Discord. And so there's also that. So this is kind of the balance, the deal between what you get out of the Discord and what you get out over there. And definitely what you get out over there on the Market Mastery is an insane amount of value, I think. It is what it is. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Yeah. But I mean, Faiz, like, I totally understand people who are like, they aren't sure if they're going to get the results. And so that's why they don't want to necessarily pony up. But that's why we have a trial. That's why we have a trial. People that just want to talk and trade. Like, what do you mean, Sean? Explain that, because maybe we can set that up. I don't, but explain what you're talking about and be more detailed on that. Yeshay says, I made 12R for the day, but I got into Etsy and I was rushing and purchased a put instead of a call. The other holdings were going up so much I didn't even notice it. It was going down. I could have made 17R. Oh, gotcha. I see. But remember, after you've made more than 1R on the day, you should just call it quits. Otherwise, you're just going to end up probably trading back some of your money. Lucas says, makes sense. I prefer just your lives and classes as opposed to all the other Discord noise. No offense to them. Lucas, well, thank you. But by the way, you can go through the different channels and you can turn off notifications. You can do that. You can turn off all notifications on the server, and then you can only turn them on a particular couple channels if you want. Holly asks, what is R? R is how much we're risking on each trade. And the best way to learn about that is to go learn about the 1% rule in my market mastery classes. So there you go. A couple of the guys just posted the link there to the market mastery classes. No, I don't do Forex or binaries. Nope. But the techniques of pivot point trading work with Forex. Nice. Yes. But she said she made 13R. So, the way we structure our R, our one risk unit, the way we structure it is 1%. So 13R means she made 13% on her entire portfolio today, which is really, really good. It's highly unusual. Your goal should be 1% per day. And that's pretty strong. 0.5%, you should be happy with that. But more than that, we use R in how we figure out how many shares we're going to buy in every trade. What kind of trading do I do? You're new to this world. What does it involve? So we trade stocks, which are companies, and it involves getting a brokerage account somewhere like Webull or Robinhood. I'm not gonna suggest Robinhood though, but Webull, Webull. I had somebody write me a private message. Hey, do you got that link to Weevil? Like a Weevil, like the beetle, a Weevil? He thought it was a Weevil. Like, oh yeah, sure, here you go. No, she didn't mean 13 real Donalds. Yeah, Weebles and Wobbles. What was that one guy again? Shoot. Do you guys know who I'm thinking of? It was called Squibbles or something? Squibbly. He's a legend. Yeah, Weeble is good, and like $1,000, $2,000, or $3,000. But I absolutely recommend that you learn and practice and train how to trade before you actually use real ammo. So hopefully that makes sense. And you'll find that from me in my lessons. If you're interested in my lessons, just send me a private message. Man, that's amazing. Sean's up 50R in the past month, following Evan, just learning some stuff that he didn't even know. The thing is, 50R is even, I think, exceeded what you can make if you commit to one R per day. Because 1 R per day, let's see if I can pull my calculator over here. And let's assume no holidays in the month, then there's 20 trading days, roughly. So then 1 R will be 1.01. We take that to the 20th power, which is 20 trading days, and we get 22% in 1 month. So if you got 50% gains in 1 month, we can kind of backtrack that without doing the calculus, but it means you were making about 2% on average per day. Precisely about 2%. So you're making double your goal. So that's outstanding. That also means that if you were to keep that up for a whole year, you would be making, there's 250 trading days in a year, you'd be making 141x on your original money. So let's say you're starting with, what are you starting with, man? Sean? Like 1 month ago, 50% gains, you are where you are now. What were you starting with at that point? Yeah, that's so interesting. You're getting 2% every day. How much money did you start with, Sean? Under 10K. So let's call it 9K. Started with 500. Well, I mean, a month ago when you started using this stuff, and now you're 50% up on that. Okay, so let's say $9,000. Then that means you'll have $1.3 million if you keep this up every day for the rest of the for another 11 months. If you can continue this for 11 more months, you'll have turned that into $1.3 million. That's the power of compounding. If you continue to make 2% every day, the 2% doesn't know how much money you have, but every day it's more than the day before. If you continue to make 2% every day, it doesn't know that you now have, let's say, $15,000 or whatever. It's going to keep compounding. And yes, your $9,000, if you can make just 2% every day, which is insane. I can't believe you're doing that. Good job, man. You will have $1.3 million in 11 more months from now. Yes. He says, sheesh. Yeah. We strive for 1% per day. So $9,000 would turn into $109,000 in 1 year. Our goals here are about 1% per day. He's making 2R. Well, we didn't ask him that. Was it Sean? Sean, are you making, maybe this is not true. Are you making sure that you're sizing 1% risk per trade of your portfolio using the 1% rule? Yeah, but $400 a day is 100 a year. Yeah, but it's also not compounding, it's linear. And so that's very conservative. You would make more than that if you had a strategy that was making you $400 a day for a month, because 6 months out, you would now be making probably more like $2,000 a day. Yeah, Holly, that's not going to be how it works. You're going to be in danger. You should not be thinking in terms of round numbers of shares on any across all your different trades. You should be proportioning everything to this 1% risk technique called the 1% rule. Most of the time, I swing for the fences using profit sometimes, though. Like if I go up 8% in 1 day, I'll risk 5% of that for the following day or week. Yeah, that's dangerous. I think Sean's not going to make it to 1.3 million. Well, our fingers are crossed for you. And if it does work out, please write a book on how you did your sizing up your risk. Oh my God, Ryan, really? Okay, yeah, I'll check it. That's insane. All right, let me see. I forget which one are you? Are you sure it's in testimonials? Are you tear dogging? No, maybe. There it is. Holy shit. Wow. That's really weird. What was it? What did you do? Expiration. Wow. What did you do? So you spent like $3,000 and you made $77,000. What did you do, man? What was the trade? What? Why was the option so cheap, and why did it go up so much? Oh, was this an earnings release trade? You put $3,000 in puts. Yeah, ACY is still continuing. The new stop on ACY is $20. It doesn't say. Yeah, Emmanuel, he really did. I bought. Okay, Ryan says he bought 11 3,300 strike puts for $265 each. Woke up and they were $7,600 a piece in the morning. That's crazy, man. That's so good. Let me see. I got to see the chart on Amazon. Oh yeah, yeah. The huge gap down. Well, yeah, dude. Just FYI, Ryan, that's gonna happen to you like maybe once a year. Just so you know, that's pretty incredible. Yeah. So you did, just so you understand, you did 26 to 1. 26 to 1. So if you do this 25 more times and you lose 25 times, you'll be back to break even. So be careful. Now's the time to be clamping up your risk. Yeah, man, congratulations. Like, holy cow. I had that happen on Facebook. Believe it was last year, it might have been the year before. I made 2,800%. The amazing thing was that I just fully predicted it. I had drawn out all the levels, told everybody, hey, get into this. This is where things are going. It did it. I made 2,800%. It was insane. Yeah, man, that's pretty impressive. Those things happen like once a year. You get them. They're awesome. You need to go get yourself a car. Or, fuck, don't spend it. What can you do with that? You need to get yourself a couple cash flow rental properties. There you go. $20,000 down on four $100,000 cash flow rental properties. Yeah, do an or an Airbnb. Yeah, definitely diversify. I don't know. I think it's about once a year. You can get one of those, but definitely once in a lifetime for sure. You can stay at a minimum. But if you're trading every day, yeah, you can get those. We got I think it was like 450%, which was a lot. Might have been more than that, 600% on the soda company. What was that one called? You can make your own flavored sodas. Fizz, Fizz. We did that a couple months ago. I was insane. When are cannabis stocks going to erupt? That's the real question. I think more important, who gives a fuck? Like, why bet on something that takes that long to make you money, right? The important thing is to make 1% per day. Focus on that, right? So, and when they do erupt, we'll know because in the morning they're going to be all freaking out, right? And then we're going to get in them, and that day we're going to make our 1% on those, maybe 11%. Otherwise, I don't see that kind of money being well invested performance wise. It just doesn't make sense. It's high risk, and you don't want to use that for long term. You don't want to use high risk for long term. And you want to use high risk for very short term, like day trading or short swing trades. And it doesn't work for that either. So I find the cannabis play to be kind of a juggernaut. It won't work either way you try to go for it. Yep, that's what happened. Yeah, but we were getting into Fizz for another swing trade. It was channeling. We were in it. We were already up, I think, 120% or something, and then some final day it just went through the roof. Yeah, that was insane. Where is it now? Yeah, there it goes. I don't know how or why we got in Fizz. I'll have to go look back at that, what that play was. But yeah, insane. Here's something for some of you who are new to the group that you should learn, that many of us know now, is that if a stock has an unbelievable, extraordinary day, way, way, way out of the ordinary, and if you look at it on the daily charts, it's just off the chart, and it's completely wild, bizarre, and what I call unhinged, then you do not hold that overnight. So, like in the case of Fizz, that's what we did on the day that it went crazy. We made sure that by the end of the day we got out. So we got like maximum gains on Fizz. It was insane. These rules, they all work in your favor for you. Hood stock, keep, wait, or sell? It's just impossible to answer that. I need to know what you're even doing with it. Are you trying to day trade it? Are you trying to swing trade it? All right, Novavax is getting ready to break. If it breaks 228, you can get in for $10 of risk. Novavax. That means that you assume it's going to go up $20 from there. So 248. If you don't think that's possible or plausible, don't take the trade. It's plausible. I just looked at it. It's plausible. We bought a $90 Facebook put for earnings when my buddy bought a call, right? I remember that. It was 1,000% in the morning, and it was worth $900 when Facebook gapped down. Yeah, wow. Anyone know how long it takes for money to settle on Webull? It can depend, between 1 and 3 days everywhere you go. Get ready on Novavax. 228 for the breakout. Novavax 228.01. $10 of risk. Yes, Josh, yes. It makes a lot of sense too. It can be kind of weird at first to hear somebody doing that. But it makes a lot of sense because there's going to be a ton of sell orders at the round numbers. Yeah. So we want it to clear the round number. And so we're only interested if it can make it to the 0.01. You're in a UPS call and it's ending on Friday. Let's see. Looks bad. Yeah, I would have no hope there for you. Sorry. It doesn't look good. See, there you go on Tesla. Didn't think it was going to really follow through. But it did do a little bit, didn't it? About 6 points. It's not a worthwhile trade. The market has been going down. It is red. And you guys have done fantastic today on a red market. All right, I think it's time to crack this puppy out. Hell yes. I'm gonna go get me a glass of ice. My wife and 2 daughters are out there watching the news. Like one of them's eating cereal, the other one's just hanging out, and my wife's doing some dishes, and they're watching the news. The news is on, and they're looking at it. And it's talking about a chip shortage, right? And something about chip shortage. So I asked my wife, "What did they say about the chip shortage?" And she goes, "Hmm." I go, "About the chip shortage. What did they say about the chip shortage?" And she says, "I don't know." So I asked my daughter, who was eating the cereal, what would they say about the chip shortage? She was staring right at it. She goes, I don't know. And I asked the other daughter, what did they say about the chip shortage? I don't know. What the hell's going on, man? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. My God. What the hell's going on out there? Are they learning anything? Jesus. I wish I was an idiot, a fucking idiot, so I could be really proud of my family. Yeah, way to slack off, people. Jesus. Wow, that's good. Naturally flavored. What are they using to flavor these? It's pretty good. Carnosin. Carnosin. Isn't eating the flesh a sin? That's supposed to. Let's see, but what are they using for sucralose? Okay, they're using mostly sucralose. I usually don't like the taste of sucralose as a substitute, but they did it pretty well done in this one. And Novavax did not break out. It is breaking down. It is behaving just like one. And Ryan, of course, today of all days, thank God, DOS Trader for the first time in a month is behaving. Like, what the hell? Like, it took him a month to fix this shit? God. What am I drinking? It is, I don't know, these things, I don't even know who makes them, but the C4 energy drink, superhuman performance. Look at my message. Let's see. Dude, you have to try the black cherry one. Okay. I love that. I love black cherry. Not midnight cherry, but black cherry. The can is like red and gray. Best energy drink ever. You've been drinking Propel? Yeah, that can be good. I guess next year, we'll have a summit. That'll be fun. I guess we'll have a summit like probably, it's either going to be here in Texas because that's mid US, or I guess in Florida because that's awesome, because Florida is awesome. And then, yeah, we'll meet for a weekend. We'll have a weekend meetup and a seminar kind of thing. We'll have a couple of traders like myself doing presentations all day. And then we'll do some hang. We'll do something for night. And we'll do some hanging. Yeah, Miami, man. Yep, probably. So maybe next, like March, April, May, somewhere in there. Absolutely. Those things usually work out to be like $200 a day in order for it to be worthwhile for the host. The attendees typically need to pay about $200 a day. So I can imagine something like that being about $400, and that's to help pay for the conference hall and the help and the electricity, the computers, the Wi-Fi, all that good stuff. Putting it all together, all the time and effort. So you could probably expect something like that to be like $399, $400. If Miami doesn't get shut down again. God, yeah, no, I hope not. I think Florida and Texas at least are probably the most likely not to be bullied by a fucking flu. You hopped off and now I'm back. What are you looking at getting today? I get naked when I party. That's funny. Everyone will be dead by then. Perfect. No crowded beaches. Is 64 a good reentry for Hood? Yeah. We're still looking at that as being a positive sign. It won't be necessarily 64. The exact number, is slightly above that. 64.5 actually. Round number. So 64.5, and then your risk would be to 58.13. So $5.25 of risk, I believe that is. In Fort Lauderdale. Oh, cool, Neil. We were just in Alabama, near Pensacola, in the Gulf Shores at Orange Beach. In progress in 726. So ABCD Chowder. So Chowder, ABCD pattern doesn't really form on the daily. It forms intraday. It can form across a couple of days, but it usually doesn't show up in the daily, except in very rare circumstances. I'll check now. No, it doesn't have the spike up, so it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's not ABCD. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. Why do you think? Yeah, Novavax is going to break out. Hey, Robinhood is getting really close to that breakout. $5.25 a risk to take Robinhood at 64.51. 64.51. $5.25 a risk. 64.51. And I believe it. If that happens, I believe it can get above 70. And if that happens, it might get to 74, something like that. Don't expect it to go beyond where it went before, but you might get a little scalper trade there from 64.5 to about 75 is the hope. $5.25 of risk. I just had the idea that we should start a Bag Holders Anonymous. That just went through my mind. Bag Holders LLC. I mean, you guys are everywhere. There's no end to it. I guarantee you that at least 40% of the people in this room right now are bag holding shamefully. And they won't admit it. And some of them will, but some of them won't. Yeah, Norm says not me, so he definitely is. No, maybe not. Hi, my name is Mikey, and I'm a bag holder. I'm embarrassed to admit it to my friends. I've been a bag holder for about 7 years now of Apple or whatever it is. That would be great. And then Norm would be in there. He'd like, well, I am a bag holder, but I have been clean for about 4 months now. And everyone's like, oh, that's way to go, Norm. That's really good. And you can hear, you can have this coin. Here's a little coin, your bag holding coin. Yeah, it's a Bitcoin. There you go. Yeah, we'll have to do that, and maybe that could be the opening part of the opening ceremonies for the meetup. Bag Holders Anonymous. Bring your worst trades. Bring your worst bags. Bring your biggest bags. It's a 12-step program. That's right. First step is talking to your friends, trying to get them to come in. Second step, getting them in, sitting down, sitting in the seat. Third step, introducing yourself. Anyway, I don't know anything about Alcoholics Anonymous. Sorry if I'm totally off. It's a cult. I tried it. Yeah, Doge bag holder. Yeah, I'm 78% down, but I'm a long-term investor. Oh my god. I guess that means that they'll finally get their original money back after inflation has made it worthless in about 40 years. Apple stock, yeah, what about it? AMC, don't even ask. Uh-huh. So one is not happening. Novavax not happening. Robinhood not happening. This is why we have to wait for these trigger moments. Very important to wait for those trigger moments. Moderna sexy wedge forming. What was that other one the other day? LVS or something? We were making fun of it. Somebody in the group in the VIP said that LVS has a what would they say? It was so funny. I'm gonna look it up right now. LVS is so tight in that wedge. A sexy wedge is a wedge that is just absolutely perfect. A 10. So how will Apple be doing by Friday? Gosh, let's see. I really, don't think this is the way to trade, but let's check the magic 8 ball. It might be at 148.80. Come click the link, Joseph, in my bio and find out. Come join the community here and find out. Don't be a meme tard. Join the Discord. Yes. Could you please explain why Hood, the new play entry, is set at 64.01? I understand the 01, but why the 64 now? Yeah, by the time I explain it, it might be over, but okay, here. I guess we have the time. Okay, look at my upper right monitor screen there. You have a lot to learn to actually make this thesis gel, okay? But it has to do with pivot points. So this is how we have put in Hood so far. These are the pivot points that have gone in. Hopefully you're watching this. Now, okay, that's where we are now. Now, if we can get above this level, this particular pivot point, which is 64.50 actually, that will have confirmed an uptrend off of the bottom. We'll have a low, a high, a higher low, and actually potentially a set of higher lows, and then a higher high once it breaks through. So that will be the first time and only first time that a confirmed 4-point uptrend will have occurred off the bottom of the chart. So this is the chess of trading. If you want to learn the chess of trading, you need to study pivot point trading, and definitely take my market mastery classes, because I have a lot of great lessons in there on this stuff. And I think a lot of people understand what I've just drawn here and why it works as a thesis, because they've taken my market mastery classes. All right, does that make sense? The pivot wizard, yeah. Well, pivots are everything. I mean, man, so true. Once you learn them, right, RJ? Anyone who's mastered pivots, look around at Jesus, everything. I mean, I swear to God, I could look at COVID charts. I could look at economic charts. I could look at heartbeat charts, like monitors from a hospital. It works. It's meaningful. There's atoms, the way they organize, would follow either a trend or not. And if they're in trend, then they would follow pivot points. All right, NVAX getting close. We're looking for 228.01, 228.01 on Novavax. We're looking for 64.51 on Hood. Now, Novavax, your risk on entry at 228 would be to the bottom of 222.50. So that's $5.50 of risk. That hasn't changed so far. That would be absolutely perfectly sized if you put in $5.50 of risk. What are some of the best pointers on trading? Really, honestly, don't use real money for months, if not years, while you're learning and practicing. And in the meantime, invest your savings So it's at least doing something, going up a little bit in VOO. VOO. I think that's a number one first important thing to do. In fact, I probably should put that into my market mastery class. Like number one A prime directive, first thing you should do as an absolute beginner is do not risk real money, and instead risk the real money by putting it on VOO, which is the stock market. It's the entire stock market. 228.01. That's right. Yeah, you guys should still be in ACY. Who's in ACY? It did not stop out yet, but the stop has raised, so you're really lucky there. Your new stop is 24.75, and you should be taking off 5 to 20% at every dollar level. So here's one right here at 27 on ACY. Good job on ACY, guys. Yeah, Josh says he did VOO when he started. Good place to be, he says. All right, while we're waiting for, okay, Novavax is about to break out, getting really close. $5.50 of risk, Novavax, 228.01 entry. You're welcome. Oh, you're very welcome, yeah. And if you want to send me a private message on TikTok, then I can get you a link to my market mastery classes. But otherwise, click the link in my bio and come join our trading community. At the least, we have all levels of attendance, from free on all the way up. $227.62. Get ready. 70. We're almost there on Novavax. Novavax putting in an unhinged day. You definitely want to close your Novavax position by the end of the day. No, BYSI no longer a good trade. It was at the beginning of the day, before the market even opened. Not anymore. All right. We are buying up. Somebody's buying it up. We just hit. Did we just hit 228? It was very close. 227.80. Get your stop limit orders ready. 228.01. $5.50 of risk. There it is. No. Was that the break? Yes, it was. We've broken out. That's it. Novavax, NVAX. Yeah, that's another reason not to hold overnight. Yeah, but at the moment, yes. But by the way, at the end of the day, if you do want to hold overnight, just ask me, and I'll get you a swing trade risk level, and then you can sell however many shares you need. All right, you guys, you should be taking off every $5 on this Novavax. So underneath every $5 level. So already that's right here, 229.50. You want to take 5 to 20% of your position off below 230. Next level, 235. ACY is now at 30, guys. Who's in ACY? We got into that at the breakout at $21 this morning. It's now at $30. Remember to take 5 to 20% off. And your new stop is still 24.75. Novavax hit 230 on the button, not a penny higher, and that's not a coincidence. The bio, you just have to click this link here. I mean my name, and that pulls this thing up on the bottom here, and then I'll be my profile photo again here, and then you click that, and that goes over to my profile page, and then click the link in there. Tomorrow after market for earnings. Okay. Yeah, looks like it. One of my daughters is flying back home. She's been here for the summer. And tonight she's never seen Back to the Future. We are going to watch Back to the Future 1 and 2 tonight. Because why the fuck would you watch 3? This is the shittiest one. But we're going to watch 1 and 2. Fuck Back to the Future 3. They should have made a Back to the Future 4 so we could replace Back to the Future 3 with it. How boring was Back to the Future 3? Who does that? Let's go to the future where everything's amazing, right? For number 2. And then they're like, okay, how do we follow that up? Oh, let's go to the past where we haven't really done much yet. Yeah. You just watched it over the weekend? That's awesome. A good friend of mine is the composer of that. His name is Alan Silvestri. And if you ever follow composers of movies, he is one of the big ones. Does anybody know, without looking him up, does anybody know what one of the most biggest movies he's ever scored? Oh yes, very good friends with Alan. No, he didn't do E.T. Don't guess. Let's see if somebody knows. It starts with A. Next letter V. It's not Avatar though. There you go. Avengers. Yes, Avengers. He got an Academy Award for Forrest Gump. He did Forrest Gump. He did all the Back to the Futures. He's done all of Robert Zemeckis movies. He did Ready Player One, the music for that. And he has a beautiful home up in Carmel on the cliffs. One of these, $35 million homes, like a chateau. And he has a winery and one of the most successful film composers of all time. Yeah. No, he didn't do First Contact, but that was Jerry Goldsmith, somebody I worked for, and one of my favorite composers of film music, Jerry Goldsmith. What? You want to join the group, but you have trading 212. Will it work for your style of trading? Yes, it will, Mohammed. Yes, it will. But you might, eventually want to get a brokerage account that's even better than trading 212. But it's a good starting place. Yeah. When you take your, that's funny, Emma. Yeah. No, Ryan, that's kind of funny you said that. Have him throw a party and invite the whole Discord because he did that one time. He bought the local movie theater out for one showing of Polar Express. He did the music for that animated thing, the Polar Express, and invited me and my family and everyone to the theater. And literally everyone just, in the whole area that he lived in Carmel, we all just came to the theater to watch his movie that he made music to. It's pretty cool. And also, I became friends with up there in Carmel, Clint Eastwood. I say it like that, like if you've never heard of him. Clint Eastwood is the guy's name, and he's a big fan of my dad's music. So he was interested in me, and we've had a couple of conversations. Cool guy. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. He's getting old now, unfortunately. I wish he didn't. He's a really cool guy. And my kid went to Carmel Elementary School, where his wife was the PTA president, Donna Eastwood. Was that her name? Donna Eastwood? Dina Eastwood. Dina Eastwood. And so that was fun working with Dina on getting yoga programs and shit set up for the elementary kids. Anyway, Clint was mayor of Carmel at one point. So he did that to change some of the real estate laws. Yeah. Tell us more about my dad. My dad was Bill Evans, jazz pianist. He and Miles Davis made the biggest jazz album ever in history called Kind of Blue. And then they each went on their way. And my dad went on to also work with Tony Bennett and a couple of other jazz greats. Yeah. I write music for movies. You have to go check out my bio because I have a very mixed life as far as the domains that I've worked in. I write music for movies. I was a professional poker player at one point, trading my whole life, always. And then I don't know. Some of my interesting hobbies are like billiards. I was a tournament player in billiards also. I like tennis. I know there's a lot of interesting things there. I've had a good life. Should I have sold Robinhood? Um, I don't even know your situation, Sonny. Like, when did you buy it? I don't really know your situation enough. He's going to be like 79. Yes, you should have sold it. That's why, are you starting to see a little bit of that correlation there between the difference between hoping and wishing and demanding that a stock do what it should do, that you hope for you, versus just being a skilled trader with a set of strategies and just running your tool set on whatever the stock is doing? It's going to get you out. You won't bag hold. It's going to get you taking profits. You see what I mean? There's such a difference between you imagining and hoping and wishing and holding versus you just doing what you should do as the stock does whatever it does, and you have no control, zero control. Faiz says, I grew up hustling people in billiards. Yeah, I used to do that. I was 18, 19, 20 when I was doing all that. You know who I can never beat is the Filipinos. Oh my God, they're the best at billiards. Mexicans and Filipinos, the best. Whenever we had a Mexican or a Filipino in the hall playing a tournament, I could just barely get second place or third place. It was very hard to get first place when they were in there. But if not, then usually I was in good shape to get first place because I used so much thinking. I wasn't like a luck player. There was like 18 things that you think of before every shot. It wasn't fun. My life is now like, if I play basketball or if I play, whatever it is, it's not it's not the same kind of fun that you guys have when you guys play it. I'm extremely competitive. I have to know everything, and it becomes like chess, and it wouldn't be fun for a lot of people, and so in that way, I also haven't had fun in that sense. My fun is more in kicking your ass, like using my mind to kick ass. It's different than just enjoying a game. It's like very hard for me to just enjoy a game. Like, that was enjoyable. I'm just too competitive. Do you think I can get another 2,000% of my Moderna puts? Shit, man. Yeah, probably you could. In fact, this Novavax trade is kind of shaping up. If it continues to go in this up direction, then taking a lotto trade on the counter direction could become quite lucrative, just like the Amazon. Would I buy ACY now? No, I would not. And I don't have a target price I foresee. ACY just keeps going up. We have a stop for people who are already in it at 24.75. They were supposed to take profits every round number, 28, 29, 30, taking 5% profits every time to 20%. And now it's pulled back down to 26 something. And we'll see where it goes from here. I think getting in now would be a bit too late. Oh, I got to check something in case I have any messages here. Right now, all good there. I do have possibly a message here. You have 4 690 that expire this week. 690 calls that expire this week on Tesla. Okay, let's see. So you have 2 more days. Yeah, I think that that's probably going to be okay, unless price falls below 700. Exit if it falls below 700. What about the website? I don't know. What's you keep talking about the website? I'm not sure what your question is. It's so funny. People get fucking crazy. They're all, answer me, please. The website. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Say again the whole question. Robo? I don't think so. This mic doesn't go Robo. Alex, it's good now, right? Dropped frames. Oh, okay. Okay. My website. Yes, what about it? Oh, what is the website? Where is my website? What is it? Give me a private message and I'll give you the link. Oh, you know what? I can send a message right here, I think. Here, look. I just click you, right? There we go. I can erase that. Here it is. All right, cool. There you go. All right, Novavax is wedging into the 230s. If you want to get Novavax and you haven't gotten in, and now for some whatever reason you're late, you want to get in, it would be less now. There it is. There's the break. You can get in for now $2 of risk. Is that right? $3 of risk on Novavax there, but it's breaking. Okay, we're hitting 231. So next stop is 235. Once we get under 235, like 233.90 to 234.50 in that range, that's where you want to take non-greedily. You want to take 5 to 20% off. Let's see what it does. Your fun is learning. Most people think I'm boring because of that, but I'm addicted to learning. Dude, I'm totally the same way, Emmanuel. And definitely people think I'm boring, but little by little, those people have fallen off in my life. And actually now I have nobody left in my life. But if anybody is going to find me interesting, they're going to be people who leave me the fuck alone so I can just learn, be by myself. The thing when you get older, I don't know, it depends on what kind of person you are, but when you get older, you just want to do your own fucking thing, It's like enough of the pets, enough of the kids, enough of the people in your life. And it's like, time's running out and you just want to enjoy your life, right? Not that I want to act like a 20-year-old, but I got some stuff I got to do here, right? We got to write some books. We got to produce some results and enjoy this. All right, here we go. Novavax just hit 231. Very nice. Now, if you want, you can take out very small amounts every dollar level, like 1%, 1% to 5% every dollar level. Or once it gets up to that $5 level, then you can take that 5% to 20% hit. So it can be up to you. You can take more incremental partial profits in order to protect your risk on these stocks that are more highly priced. This one, Novavax, is right in this particular zone, just a little bit funky. 230. It's not quite, an $800 stock, but it's also not quite a $100 stock. Good. Yeah. Tesla was holding down your other trades, so you got out. Yeah. Next time, get out even sooner, I'd say. Learn pivot point trading. Really good, Sean, because I think you could have gotten out of Tesla around 720. That was the point in which the sentiment changed. The sentiment flipped. Hood is trying to make its way up, but if it can't get over 63.5, it can't get to 64.5. So let's see. Is that, yeah, that's the expiration of your option on Hood? Is that what you're talking about, Sean? Yeah. Will Hood reach 70? I don't know. I mean, if it can break 64.5, that can be good. And maybe it can get to 75. Hood is going to 100. Who are we kidding? Well, it may take months actually. We'll see. It could be really fast. Hood could be the next GME. Could hit 300. Just remember, you can participate in all of that without risking any money overnight. And in these situations when stocks have gone crazy like this, that might be the right decision. Hood is not quite that situation yet, but tomorrow it could be. Oh, actually, Hood is, yeah. We might need to exit our swing trade on Hood, just because of the rules. Stopped out of Novavax. Okay. Who said that? Stu Jackson. Okay. Yeah. Novavax fail. Now, when you've taken some partial profits like that, it would have been nice if it went a little further. But when you've taken some partial profits like that, you should slide your stop to break even. So hopefully that's how you guys did it with Novavax. You now all should be getting out of Novavax. It's pulled back pretty hard, and it even broke a trend pivot. Let's hope that Robinhood actually can make some progress. I do believe that we actually should get out today on Robinhood on our swing trade because it went too bonkers. This gap up, let me double check on the volume. Maybe not. We might be able to hold this swing trade. Mosey, let's see. Yeah, Mosey's definitely having an interesting day. I guess it's off earnings. Would have been nice to already have been on it for a while. It looks like too low volume. Yeah, forget it. Just wouldn't want it just because of the low volume. Okay, that's cool, but wouldn't want it. 2,000% what? Ended up getting 3 Moderna $365 puts for $270 a piece. Everyone commented 2,000% for good luck. Yeah, but as far as I understand, Moderna's earnings are in 2 days. No, what are we looking at? Oh, Moderna. What were we talking about before? Which one were we talking about before, Ryan? Novavax. Okay. So Moderna reports what? After the bell? Tomorrow morning? When does it report? Tomorrow pre-market. Okay. So, and it's up substantially. Now let me take a look at the options pricings. So I would do like the 340. What did you get, Ryan? You want to do 365? I'm thinking 340. So let's see here. Yeah, I'll get the 340 right there. And over in my other account. Now, for the 340 put for tomorrow costs $110. You have to be willing to risk to lose all of that. So in order to take that trade with an option, but you could use share short if you want. But in order to take that trade with an option, your 1% has to equal $110 for one contract to be worthwhile risking losing all that money on. Okay, so that's how you can properly size a lotto ticket. Now for right, just like Ryan says, we have a huge gain. So who wants to get in the ring for 1% of their portfolio on this Moderna counter trade? But just remember to size it so that if it doesn't work out and you lose all your money on that trade, that you're not losing more than 1% of your portfolio. And so that's only going to be for some people. Like you're going to need a $10,000 portfolio to get one put contract. Okay, $20,000 portfolio, you can get two. So don't go hog wild or make any mistakes here with your risk taking, please. But I have some other accounts I'm going to get some in as well. I like it. I definitely think we should do some Novavax too tomorrow. So any of these that are getting wildly away from center, from average, that's when it's good. And so what I'm getting is I'm getting Friday's expiration, 340 strike for about $110 per option. Don't accidentally buy the 340 call. That's gonna be $8,000 per. So what we're banking on here for 1%, getting in the ring for 1%. There goes one. One broke down. So that means one is off our radar now. It has broken the important pivot to whereby even if it were to come back up, we could no longer trust it. And Novavax has done basically the same thing as well. Excuse me. So I don't know what I was saying right before that moment, but yes. No, we're not selling the 140 put. We were buying the 140 put on Moderna. And tomorrow, can somebody remind me to get Novavax? Or let's double check on Novavax's earnings release. Is it going to be pre-market tomorrow, after the market tomorrow, pre-market Friday? What's it going to be? It'd be nice if everyone could check their different softwares for what they find out, because there sometimes can be conflicting information. What do you show when is Novavax going to report? Over in TradingView, it says tomorrow. I don't know when, before or after. Robinhood has settled into about $63. and curving up. I think it's a no-brainer to buy right now for as little as $4 of risk. Here we go. Robinhood, I mean, yeah, it's starting to happen. $4 of risk should do it. Even at this level, I think these are positive signs. Okay, you guys get ready to get in. It is happening. I'm in the wrong account and I can't get it in time. Okay, there we go. All right. So the thinking here is we're going to get an ABCD break and run up to about 74. And we are now in Robinhood for about $4 of risk would be the correct, there we go. We're getting that break to the upside. Very important pivot level was just broken. And now it's going crazy. 65. I'm going to take off some of my trade at every dollar it goes up. You know, mess around with that. So we're already taking off a little bit right here. And we'll continue to take off every time it makes about $1 of progress underneath those key psychological levels. All right, who's in Robinhood for this? We've been waiting all day for this little ABCD crack out. Okay, great. Make sure you're taking your 5 to 20% profits at these round numbers. If this just fails and comes back on you, you know, you'll have that. That's why that's all we do. We just sit here and we perform our skills. That's all we can do. Don't be hoping for something or wishing or whatever. Just do your skills properly and get what you get. And be happy with it. There we go. That's what the book should be called. Get what you get and be happy with it. All right, here we go. I'm taking off right here as well at 66 level. All right, we're doing good. Everybody doing good? Don't throw a fit. That's right. All right, we're coming up on 67. We're going to take off another little bit there. At 67, right underneath 67. And right when I can see some 80s or 90s. There we go. All right, close enough for me. There we go. I'm out another little bit. We're just going to keep doing that all the way up. That's right. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. All right, next level is 68. How are you guys doing? You taking your little partial profits? It's just a skill. Just do what you're supposed to do. That's all you got to do. So next level is 68. Our stop is still 62.5, except that if you've taken multiple partial profits, your stop should be your break even now at this point. Yes, sir. All right. Very good. You know, the rules are so, there's so many rules that can manage all of your trades that you could nearly program a bot to do them, but you can't because there's some subjectivity to how you perform each moment. So it's a bit of an e-sport, you know, and yet I think RJ will probably agree with me that it's really not that hard once you get it down. You're just doing your bit. And you get what you get. Should you close your position on Moderna today and Novavax? I don't know for sure your situation, but we just got puts on those lotto puts. They're lotto puts. In other words, we expect to lose the money. We went to the 7-Eleven, we gave them our money, and we got a little piece of paper. We don't get our money back if we lose. But then tomorrow we're going to scratch it off and we're going to see what we get. Okay, it's a lotto ticket. So you don't expect to get that money back. Your puts haven't gotten filled. Oh, I used market orders. I don't fuck around. Sean, market orders, man. To me, 7 cents, I don't care. I'm a cowboy. My gun goes, oh, look at this, a huge drop. Sell everything. Your whole position on Robinhood. Whoa, hold on. It might be bouncing, but my God, what a drop. Okay, I'm getting all out. What a drop. And I believe that made it turn into a loss. Look at that. That was the biggest drop I've seen in a long time. What a drop. How'd you do, RJ? With all that profit taking, did you manage a profit? I did not. Yeah, small. I had a very small loss, but holy Toledo, what a drop. Did not like that candle. No. You're still in, Sean? Wow. Well, good for you. 62.5 was our stop, and it, truth be told, didn't hit it too hard, but it sure came through your break even pretty hard. Some of you may have set your break even as a hard break even stop, and that is correct. That is the correct way to do it. That's the only time we do put in hard stops. Okay, great. That's how RJ was managed to get a 0.3 R. Good job. Hard stop. Perfect. Well done, RJ. RJ does not mess around. This is his money. Yeah, it started to get a little iffy in that 67 area when it wasn't pushing into 68. Sold at 65.42. That's good. Yeah, good. I like that. The Moderna put price, we got the, what was it, the 340 calls? I think it was 340 calls on Moderna. I think they were like $110 each. 100, something like 100 each. 340 put, sorry, rather. Puts. Good job, RJ. RJ, like, geez, RJ deserves a hand of applause there because he just did everything right. And now it's starting to fill up the space, which you can't predict. Could easily have continued, and it will easily continue. No one's interested in getting into that kind of a situation again. So not enough traders will supply enough demand to get past 67. I don't think. I think now it's going to crap out even further. That was basically the first attempt, the first real attempt at Robinhood since that first opening trade, and it kind of failed. So I think that just goes to show you it's not going to be a very, very reliable trade to take. Alex says that was fun. That was pretty hairy. Yeah. It was like we went in this way and then we just got broadsided. Good. What date for the Moderna? Just Friday. There's no reason. I mean, we're only in it for the one reason that maybe there's an off chance that they report not doing as well as the options would have priced in. And I picked a 340 because that would be just the bottom of this whole range here. It's pretty typical. Like that's like where it started to get off center, off kilter. So I think it's a pretty good lotto ticket. Yeah. It'd be funny if it hits like 360. Then you truly would be the YOLO king. Wow. For opening tomorrow, what's looking good today for opening tomorrow? Can anyone tell me anything that's super bullish today and is right now just keeps barreling the all-time highs? That basically is what you would want to get in this afternoon for tomorrow for holding overnight. So I think Team Atlassian's team. Oh, Emma says Restoration Hardware. Yeah. Oh, Restoration Hardware is absolutely perfect at the moment. But see, the thing is, I wouldn't want to get into something like that for the purpose of getting it overnight so that I can make the gains overnight until actually near the closing bell, it exhibited the kind of candle that we have right there. It's called a bullish continuation candle, and it ought to continue tomorrow, but only if by the closing bell it looks like that. Not right now. Well, and that too, with Restoration Hardware. But with Atlassian's team, I think we're way out of the gate. That one's looking pretty good. Team. You made 70% on Robinhood today. Good job. Is Hood offering options yet? It is. Okay. So you can finally get options on Hood. All right, Hood's coming back up. If anybody is degenerate enough to want to get back in, that's what I'm here for, to help educate you. The point of entry would be 67.51. And you'd want to do that for $5 of risk. Yeah, I mean, hey, you never know. You got to be willing to risk that 1%. But I do recommend everybody who has the swing trade, you start to get out of it now. This seems to be the price that it's settling at. I'm going to get out of, a third of my swing trade on Robinhood. I'm going to alert the group to that fact to start scaling out of the swing trade on Robinhood. The price just got way too wild, and it's time. Hopefully John Beecher is still here and can see that or gets the alert. I know he has a position in it. Swing exit, take profits, Hood, take profits throughout the day. Don't hold overnight. Stock has become unhinged. We'll get back on it. If it rebreaks high. But for now, that's it. We're going to take our money and run. Fast money. Oh, good. You got out of that swing. Good job. Okay, good, you guys. Yeah. Yes, that's the way, Norm. Lock in those profits, guys. Yes, Dylan, click the link in my bio in order to come join the trading group. And yeah, there's a 7-day free pass. Tomorrow will be day trading, the morning session, and Friday, and Monday, Tuesday, and then we'll be back Wednesday on TikTok again. But tomorrow we will not be on TikTok. You got to join the group today. Yes, I'll be back in the Zoom tomorrow. Yes, Sean. But not this Zoom. It's a different Zoom class. You kind of missed what I said on Moderna? Well, we're trying a lotto ticket on it. The 340 puts. Oh, I suppose I should alert that to the group. Lotto play Moderna 340 puts. Approximately $110 of risk per contract. Use the 1% rule to size your position accordingly. Lotto play Moderna 340 puts. August 6th. And what I was going to say about that is earnings play. Earnings play. That's it. That's all that needs to be said. I guess I'll put a chart on here. On there. No. The call is $7,590. The put is much less. Yeah. I did the same thing. I pulled up the call and I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, be careful. Zoom wants 400 today. That could be. That could be. Zoom is definitely not dried up on the selling side. Zoom, I definitely think there's no trade there right now. I don't think that's going anywhere for weeks, if not months. There goes Hood for the re-break to the upside. Whatever I said before, $5 a risk. There's your entry right now on Hood. $5 a risk if you want another entry. If you're the degenerate gambler that wants to give it a try again. I'm not going to. Definitely didn't like the way that felt. Don't know about you guys. But you can. And it might be the right thing to do. It might go up to 80 now. Who knows? But $5 a risk. I'm going to use this opportunity to sell another little portion of my swing trade on it. So by the end of the day, I'll be all out. And that's the idea. You do not want to hold unhinged stocks overnight. It's almost never worth the risk. In other words, the reward risk is upside down. It's just never worth the risk. I don't think you should do that, Sean. Might work out, but not in the long run. Oh, you are because of day trade limitation? Well, what do you have? You have puts. What are you talking about? Robinhood, you have calls? You have puts or calls? No puts, you have calls. Or no, you have puts. Which one? I'll tell you in a second, Josh. And that's a great question. You have calls on Zoom, Hood, Moderna. Calls. Okay, so look, how many calls do you have on Hood? To 10. Holy shit. I hope you have a huge account. I don't think you do. Man. Yeah, you're risking way too much, man. Yeah, even RJ was like, holy Toledo. Wow. It's just that Robinhood could go down a lot overnight. And then I was trying to see how we could protect your position. We could neutralize it by buying therefore 1,000 shares. What's the delta on that right now? Do you know what it is, Sean? You got to get good at this shit. He's probably like, delta? The delta. Which strike do you have? Started with 10. How many do you have now? On Hood, you have the what strike? 39, you said? Or 40? The last trade was selling 5. Okay, so you're keeping 5. You're going to keep 5 overnight? And which strike do you have? Sean, you said 71.40. Yeah, but which strike of the option do you have on Hood? 71.40. Oh, you're just talking about, what are you talking about? The strike has a code. It's called the strike. Calls, like, do you have the 40 strike, the 47 strike, 40, 45? What do you have? The 60 strike. Okay. Wow. Okay. So the 60 strike right now has a delta of 69. And you have 5 of those. So 5 times 69 is 345 shares. So you have the equivalent of 345 shares of Robinhood. Overnight, the risk on that is about $20. And you have 345 shares. So you have $6,900 of risk that you'll be holding overnight on Robinhood. So that's pretty insane. I think probably RJ and I and a few others maybe know that you don't know enough about the situation you're getting into, that you're almost certain to be broken in a week or two. My God, be very, very careful. I think you're so far behind because you're getting options when you should be getting shares. You're probably getting the wrong options for holding overnight. You're making decisions like holding a stock that shouldn't be held overnight. You're so many steps behind that I think the diagnosis, it'd be almost impossible to reverse you out properly. I don't think you'd believe me because you'd need to know the knowledge of why each step that you've taken was bad. And it's like an entire educational process. I don't think any of us could talk you sensibly back to where you should be. Like you're in really hairy situation. And good luck to you. I hope it works out. And that by the time you learn the proper things, like maybe you're taking the market mastery, you stay lucky until that moment, and then you're going to go really much more conservative. No, no, Sean, not necessarily. No. You're saying that because you can't sell anymore because of the day trade situation? Yeah, I guess that is a possibility. It's you got the 820, the August 20. That is a possibility. How much are they? I guess I could just take a look. You'd want to get a similarly delta puts. No, you don't. No, you don't have enough money. I don't think they're going to cost thousands. No, I don't want you going on margin. I don't think that's the answer either. Yeah, do you have level 3 or above options trading? Do you know if you do? Yeah, I think Kevin. Okay, I think Kevin may be onto something right now. You can convert to a vertical. That's a very good idea. Yeah, I think Kevin really has the best idea here for you as far as risk. This will tone down your risk about 90%, which is pretty much what you want to do. So what you want to do is you said 60 calls. No, you don't want to do what Kevin said exactly, which is sell the 75. You want to sell the 65. And you'd want to sell however many you have of the other one, the 60s. You'd want to sell that many contracts of the 65s. Actually, yeah, that's going to work. Great idea. Was it Kevin? Yeah. Thank you, Kevin. I don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. I think he was on like level 2 or something because he was a beginner. So what you do is you'll sell the 65 strikes, because I think you said you had the 60s. You'll sell like 5 of those contracts because you said you had 5. But if you have 6 or you have 4, whatever it is, it needs to equal. And that's going to put money back in your account, almost like you got rid of 90% of what you bought. Then tomorrow morning, you'll be free to buy back those that you sold or close out both of those sides of those at that moment tomorrow morning. And you still make a profit if you were right, if Robinhood goes up like you were hoping. And then if you lose, if you're not right, you won't lose as much. You'll lose like $350 instead of 3,500. I think whatever we figured out. No, you might lose like $600 instead of $6,000. No, don't buy 3 puts. No. Do you have 3 left? So you would sell 3 calls, 65 calls. You sell them before you own them. It's called selling short. See what I'm saying, guys? How I was trying to explain how he's so many steps behind in the education of how he could back himself out of this much risk that he put himself in, that it's really tough. But I'm glad he's taking the correct measures right now. I think we're all rooting for you, Sean, in order to take the right steps right now so that tomorrow morning you're still with us. Okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah. It's exactly what's going to happen. You're going to make a spread. Excellent. Okay, good. All right. The other way, though, like tomorrow, potentially, you could have lost like $7,000. That's cool. What are you studying right now, Bronze Trader? Which course are you studying now? I wonder when the next precipitous cliff wall drop on Robinhood is going to be. I mean, it is really struggling. Oh, you're training to become a biomedical scientist. Wow. Full-time trader and help others like I do. Oh, that's awesome. Well, you definitely should be in touch with me, like a private message on the Discord and in TikTok, wherever else you are. because I can, we can just talk about that since that's one of your goals, and that's something that I'm on, a trajectory that I've been on. Kevin says he has 14 years of option experience. Very nice. My teacher was original owner of Toss. Oh yeah, what's his name? Snadnoff or something. I can't remember his name. Snadoff. Tom Sosnoff. That's it. Yeah, awesome. Okay, cool. Never quit. SPRT on the break of high a day. Let me see. No, because it's counter trend trading and you're moving into bag holder territory. It's just not going to be worth all the risk. You're not going to get much reward out of SPRT today. No. Quick question. I got the pass last Thursday. Does that mean I have tomorrow as a free trade day with you guys, or will I be charged tomorrow? I plan on keeping in with you guys. Just wondering. So it's 7 full 24-hour days. So if you can imagine this, whenever you bought that or got that trial tomorrow last week, at that same minute, it will expire tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? And or it will continue. It'll charge you, and then you'll be in. So either way. Okay, does it make sense? So it's not 7 days plus one more day to think about it. It's seven free days, 1 week exactly. Okay. Looking to learn more about trading. Do the courses cover all the basics of trading, and how many is there in total? Somebody dropped the link for Mr. Zoom user there, and thank you. And you can go there and you can look at the whole list of lessons. Can like expand the list and look at all the different lessons that there are, and there's so much there, and it's super cheap. It's unbelievably cheap when you compare it to like what people usually charge for these things. Can you cancel after the? Of course, yeah. Yes. There goes team going up even more. I think we called an entry on team this morning. Not sure if anybody got in it. If you're still in team, let me know. Your stop is 335.50 now. So with earnings coming out, why the gamble? Right. So first of all, none of us are appropriately risking more than 1% of our portfolio on this lotto play. But the reason why it's worthwhile, can be worthwhile, is because, like Ryan said, it could provide a 12-to-1 reward to risk ratio. And we rarely take earnings lotto plays. This one just happens to be situated nicely. So we only really need that to work out once out of 12 times that we do it all year long, finding these, perfect little lotto trades like that. We only need it to really work out one time out of 12 in order to break even. If we have a better chance than that, because what's 1 divided by 12? 8.3% chance. If we have better than an 8.3% chance of this actually happening on Moderna, of it going below that point on either Novavax or Moderna, tomorrow we'll do Novavax, then it's a profitable play, and we'll do it every time. We'll get in the ring and we'll make that gamble every time. However, it's possible it could return even more than 1,200%. Like Ryan just got one that was, what was it? 28-to-1. He just got a 28-to-1. So he could be wrong 28 times and then finally get that right. And that divided by 128, if he has only a 3.5% chance on that situation, then in the long run, if he has better than a 3.5% chance, then in the long run, it's a profitable bet. But of course, it should really work out more often than that. So that it should look set up in a certain way that it's not just random probability betting. That it's also, we have a much better chance than 3.5%. I think over on Moderna, we have a good 10 or 20% chance. And it was an 8% chance to break even. So we have like a 2.5 to 1 EV is what that's called, expected value return, 2.5 to 1. Correct, Josh, exactly. That's why the $110, we consider it a lotto play, a lotto ticket. You're risking it all. Well, I mean, maybe you'll sell it tomorrow for $10, so maybe you'll get it back. Maybe you'll get back 10% of what you spent. But basically, you're risking all of that. You have to go in with the mindset that on those particular kind of plays, that you're going to lose the whole 110. And in that case, if 1% of your portfolio, let's say you have a $10,000 portfolio, if 1% of your portfolio was $100, which it is, then you could buy one contract for about $100 and only be risking 1% of your portfolio to make potentially 12%. See? So it's as good of a trade as any day trade we make in the day. Like we got 11 or 12 R on Robinhood today. And so this Moderna lotto play is the same thing. We're willing to risk 1% of our portfolio to make, whatever. But we don't just do that randomly across all earnings plays. We have that particular chart was set up so that it looks like if it happens, it will happen. It looks a little bit more probable than your typical random Gaussian result. All right, Sean. Yeah. How did we figure out it's 12 to 1? Well, I mean, first of all, I'm just trusting Ryan on that. But you can actually figure it out. You can say, okay, well, how much are the at the money options worth on those? Then you just subtract the theta. Like, let's see, we'll go to, what was it? Moderna. And we can see that tomorrow, that Friday's expiration, current in the money put is worth $1,930. $1,930. So if tomorrow the price goes exactly in the money, like right at the money, the option that you bought for $100 will now be worth $2,000. So that's actually 20 to 1 now that we're really calculating it, right? 20 to 1. And if it doesn't go all the way, it might, depending on how the volatility contracts, it might even give us a return of like 2 or 3 to 1, even if it isn't completely a home run. Maybe we'll do okay. So there's a range of results that could happen here. And then another thing that could happen is it could be an extraordinarily bad earnings release, and it could go down to 280. This could happen. It's a once a year deal, but you can get into this trade and a miracle of bad news, a bad report comes out, and we're up 4,000%, $4,000. So it's a long shot. But as you can see, sometimes when they're set up like this, what happened was, the reason why it's set up is, if you go back and look at it, Moderna is getting carried away with itself too soon. It's getting off skew. It was pretty much averaging around 350. Okay, that's not why I picked the 340, but it is roughly similar to why I picked the 340. Okay, it was roughly supposed to be hanging out around 350, but then the last 2 days, it got ridiculously out of skew. And so now it's up at 420. And so the earnings release is what's going to try and put it back on track. It's like, nobody really knows, unless there's been a leak of information. Nobody really knows that Moderna should be way up there. In fact, for the last 3 months, because there hasn't been an earnings release since the last 3 months, everyone's kind of flying blind. We expect and hope that it ought to be what they said it would be 3 months ago to tomorrow, but it may not be. They may have surprises. Oh shit, we didn't expect this, we didn't expect that. So it's getting out of hand, and so that's why it's a good play. Not every play is going to be like that. And the same thing with Novavax happened. It's not that we're just picking things out of the blue. Novavax is getting quite carried away before allowing itself to just kind of settle into an average. You want to ideally be hanging around an average right before earnings. You don't want to be way off skew on one direction or the other. If you are, then it can become worthwhile to get the lotto play to the other side, whatever it is. However, it's off skew all the way to the other side. And that's what we did on Moderna, and that's what we'll do tomorrow on Novavax. What, Jackson, but by 6 for good luck? 6? Jesus. On the Moderna? Again, you got to be ready to lose all of that money. And you shouldn't risk more than 1% in your portfolio. So you have to, that's why the 1% rule exists. So you have to make sure that the 6 contracts you bought, the $600 of risk you just put yourself in, isn't more than 1% of your portfolio. Okay. Yeah. So you did the math for him. Oh, thanks. I wasn't looking. Yeah. 5. Oh, 6 for good luck. But actually, yeah, it's $105 now. Yeah. There's a lot of people, I don't know, it could be people from this group buying that 340 strike, much more than the other strikes. Do you see that? There's even some people buying the 330. There's over 1,000 purchases of the 330 strike today. But one of the biggest ones by far was the 350. Almost 4 or 5 times more volume on the 350 strike than the 340. No, if it goes down, NR. Tomorrow, if the price goes down to our strike right around there, you're going to be so thankful. Yeah, that's what a put is. 1% of the risk, but in the case what I'm talking about right now with the option being a lotto play, so this is kind of advanced and it may be confusing because you still haven't even probably started to process and understand the 1% rule, but Mr. Mario, but in this case, since it's a lotto play, we're really risking the entire amount we're purchasing on an option. It's an option lotto play. We're risking $100 because that's how much it costs to get that particular option. And the 1% rule says don't risk more than 1% of your portfolio on any one trade. Now, obviously, if you get Apple, it's not going to go down all the way to 0 in one day. So you're not really risking the full price of the shares on the trade. You're only risking to your stop loss. But in the case of the lotto options, you are risking everything because it's a lotto play. So we're putting together a lot of different pieces of logic here and understandings of different parts of trading. But yeah, that's how the 1% rule would apply to a lotto play. It's way too much to soak up if you're new to all this different stuff. And I might have explained it so well that you understood it in the moment, but tomorrow you're going to forget. It's a lot to put together, and but you'll get good at it and more natural at it as you continue to learn. I am an options trader, yes, but we primarily trade shares because we primarily day trade. But with our swing trades, we do use options sometimes if it makes sense. John Beecher says, I stayed and trade a lot longer than I probably should have, but I'm up 9R between Hood and AMD. Very nice. AMD you should be out of a long time ago. At 120.50 was the out on that using pivot points. Wasn't so clear cut either, so wouldn't blame you if you kind of didn't know to get out there, but the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart could have really helped Fingers crossed to you, NR. Yes. Wrote it up, shorted it, made money down. Now I'm playing the ABC. Yeah, wow, it's perfect. Boy, you're all over it. Damn. Good job. Yeah, exactly. Ryan says, go check out the testimonials. But Ryan, nobody knows your username, you know? Give people some context so they can do it. But tell them, yeah, go check out testimonials to see what it could look like. Ryan bought 11 contracts for $250 each yesterday or the day before, whatever it was, a couple days ago. Amazon then did what we were talking about, and he made $77,000. He made 2,800%. That's why we call it a lotto play. It's not called a lotto play for nothing. We're looking to win the lottery here. It's a long shot with a huge payout, and we have to be willing to completely lose the money that we're paying for that lotto ticket. And that's what it is. That's why I call it a lotto play. All right, Ryan, later. Do you sell tomorrow or Friday on it? Tomorrow, or it just depends. I mean, if it's freaking bleeding out like Mad Dog all the way down, we're going to write it down as far as we can. We'll see. Ideally, tomorrow. I haven't really seen a situation where holding it another day worked out in the long run. Just doesn't. You take what you get and you don't throw a fit. Right, later, Aaron. We have 2 hours and 30 minutes left on the market. This is the boring time of day. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the program. We're definitely setting up some cool shit here. I'm going to go see about grabbing some lunch or see what's going on for lunch. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. Maybe I'll grab a snack or something. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. As a matter of fact, I'll turn on the system to allow you guys to go onto video and audio and talk with each other. Maybe you'll like that. All right, you guys now have the ability to go on video and talk with each other. You guys are so shy. Hello? Nobody came on video? Crazy. Too shy, you guys. Let's see. Hello.
Hello. Does it switch over to my other mic now? And do I sound like a robot, or is it smooth? Is it clean? Okay, awesome. Okay, so we'll be on here for the next 2 hours, hopefully. I actually much prefer this headset, and I think maybe you guys do too, as far as the mic goes. What? All right, let's see. I wrote it up. Okay, I'm out of here. Great day. No, with calls and puts. With calls and puts, is the rule to always get out 1 day prior to expiration? No, not necessarily, Justin. No. I mean, that's just, there's no correlation to that particular thing that you just said. Maybe you deduced that because we would be doing that. No, it's simply because tomorrow is when we expect to reap the benefits, if we do, on that trade. That's all. Sold out on Hood. Did it drop again? Yeah, I think I'm probably going to get out pretty soon here too. Been peeling off my swing trade little by little. Probably time. Let me back out this graph and take a look at it. No, maybe not yet. I'm still going to scale out for the next 2 hours. The ticker name 1 tanked so hard after the halt. No. I mean, so the guy asked me, do I know why the ticker 1 tanked so hard after the halt? Why do I care? Like, we're not in it. We got out of it. We never got in it because it never triggered. And you know what? There's like thousands of stocks every day that we have to trade. We just don't give a shit. Who cares? Like, next, So that's the thing, is like, you just got to get to the point where you don't, it's like, move on, next trade. You don't care. However, I do see that there could be potentially some reason to care, because maybe you might want to think about shorting a similar stock in a similar situation. So there's that. But shorting is like level 3 advanced trading. Like, you have long, and then you have counter trend trading, and then now you have shorting. And each of those things takes a year to master, minimum. So I don't recommend you get ahead of yourself in any of that. First, master what's called trend trading. It's the one that's going to make you money the easiest. You don't have to be some slick maverick, in order to make money. You don't have to have tips from underground hype pump and dump boiling rooms. You can just make money all day long, every day, if you just learn how to trend trade. And then next after that is counter trend trading. And then after that, then you get to shorting. All right. The audio sounds great. Not. What do you mean? Oh, it sounds great. Okay. Sounds not great. Which is it? Not or yeah? BYSI starting to go up. Let's see. No, not really. Just made myself a sandwich and a drink of Corona for good luck. Okay. I thought you said you were already out of Hood. This is great. I don't know. I think he's not. He did. He converted to a vertical to decrease risk. Works is running. Do I have that up? No. Okay. Yes, it sure is. Why is there a big red mark there? That's strange. Well, Works has been grinding up all day. I'm not so sure that there's a entry for us that is worth it now that it's gotten so far. Haven't heard the C word much today. No, we said it twice already. But luckily there hasn't been very many people on TikTok who have asked for that. Do you do all those methods? Yes. Do I? Yes, but I guide everyone mostly in trend trades, breakout momentum trend trades, because for anyone to be able to handle and grasp some of the other stuff at much higher risk, not a good idea. You really don't need to do the other ones. Because it's so much better just to do whatever's low risk and high probability and high reliability. And those are good things. Consistency, reliability, low risk, high probability. These are the things that you want. And the ones that provide that are these momentum breakout trades or trend trading, and just going long. That was Novavax, I think. That ping just now. Novavax may be trying to break a new high. $2 of risk if you want to get in on Novavax, which would mean you'd expect $4 of gain or for it to go to 235. I don't know if that's really plausible. That'll be up to you. I don't think so. Somebody just asked me, should we re-enter Novavax? It's hard to say. It could be worth getting in the ring because we're getting to the end of the day. More volume's going to start pouring in. That could push it up more. But I can say that instead of $8 of risk, you could do $2 of risk, get out at 228 stop. Get in here. You have 18 shares at 58.71. It's not great. It's not a great place to put it, but let me put it this way. $20 per share is the potential loss. Okay, so you want to make sure that 18 shares times $20, which is, can someone help me? $360. I'm not sure. Okay, 18 times 20, $360. Okay, you want to make sure that $360 is not more than 1% of your portfolio. So you need a $36,000 portfolio for day trading in order to say hold that over 18 shares overnight, and if it goes the shit hits the fan and it goes as worse as possible, you'll only have lost $360 or 1% of your portfolio. Now, if you have less than $36,000, you're risking losing $360 overnight. It's a possibility. And depending on how much money you have in your account, let's say it's $1,000 account, that would be absolutely absurd. If you had $1,000 account risking 360, that's a 36% risk. That's massively absurd. And then a $2,000 account would be an 18% risk. A $4,000 account would be a 9% risk. An $8,000 account would be a 4.5% risk. A $16,000 account would be a 2.25% risk. And so that's starting to get a little bit more reasonable if you had like $18,000. Chasing and greedy, man. Yeah, don't try and do something hoping that the stock's going to do something for you. Instead, let the stock do what it's doing and just use your skills to take advantage of it or get out when you're supposed to. That's it. That's the only way you can trade, because you have no control over the stock. Atom, let me see. Atom, wow, that's really popped today. It's moving through a lot of bag holding. I'm sure that's caused some rough riding. Let me see. Yeah, it's been pretty choppy ever since it got to the top. There's been a lot of selling, multiple waves of selling, and those are bag holders causing that. So it's meeting up with a lot of resistance. So kind of like it's over. I mean, you're picking a company, you're picking a stock that's been on the decline of the side of the trade since February. So you shouldn't even be looking at those kinds of stocks, because that's the shitty shit that like pump and dump rooms trade, and it's over. You should be looking at what's been trading for us lately, trending. We've got some stocks that have just been running and running. Oh, runners. I have a list of runners here. Running. I can find one so you can see what a chart should look like. The ZTS looks pretty good. Do you see my chart here? I could get my little 4-year-old girl in here, and I'll ask her, which way is that chart going? Which way is the mountain going? Is the guy walking up the mountain, or is he sliding and falling down the boulders on the mountain? Which way? And she's going to say that he's walking up the mountain from left to right, and that the chart is going up. That's it. Don't make this so fucking complicated. Get into stocks that go up. Stop listening to other people. It's as simple as that as a starting point. Don't listen to these pump and dump rooms. Oh, I heard it tipped it. And it looks like that. What did you show me? Atom. Like that. Which way can somebody who's new, obviously you smarter guys know, but somebody who's new and analyzing charts, can you look at that upper right chart of Atom for me? And can you tell me which way is the mountains going from left to right? Are they going up or down? It's not hard, people. It's not hard, right? Going down. And regardless of my 4-year-old daughter, whether she's smart or not, you should be smarter than a 10-year-old. And they can tell you. And we printed well, did we? I don't even remember that, did we? That's funny. What if there is no mountain, like an IPO situation? Well, there is actually. There will be a mountain in that situation, and it will be on like a 1 minute chart or a 2 minute chart. And you should just definitely check out the lesson that I have on like IPOs to learn about that. IPOs and day swinging, pivot point trading. So much good stuff there for you. You mean like what if there is no mountain, like in a Zen sense? What if it's all just a dream? Well, in this dream, people trade mountains. Yeah, we killed it on Robinhood. That's for sure. And then we tried to get back in. We got rug pulled. There was a second entrance. Some people are in that potentially right now. Hopefully, they've been taking their profits every dollar underneath every dollar level. But Robinhood basically is probably done for the day. We'll see. Robinhood hitting $70 now, roughly. 3 Starbucks coffees worth. That's funny. You made a total of $1,600 on Robinhood with options and another 450 with shares. Not sold share. 37 shares you're still holding, I guess. Okay, cool. UISC. Let's see what happens overnight and tomorrow. Yeah. You definitely can't hold BYSC overnight. Can't. But you could just trade it all, day trade it all through extended hours, and then tomorrow morning wake up at 4 a.m. Way too risky to hold overnight. It was a great day in the hood. That's right. Yeah, you absolutely can. Big and taller, you can take the market mastery classes without necessarily joining the daily group. Absolutely, it's either and or, and they're all linked to each other. So eventually, when you're ready to come join us in the trading room after you've been practicing and learning, you can find those links also in the market mastery classes, and then you can come join us in the trading room from there. So big and taller, all you got to do though is send me a private message, and I'll get you that link. Well, I'll even post it now. There you go. And then we also posted it over in the group. Great. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, but I'd probably say $2.50 of risk, Young Hui. The bottom to 67.5. And I'm even cheating it a little bit, because it should really be. Oh no, I'm not cheating it in that situation. Yeah, $2.50 of risk. Donovan, there is a mountain. Oh yeah, yeah, or yeah, for sure. But I don't want to play anything on the stream because then it bans my freaking videos from YouTube or TikTok. Though I totally would love to. It's ridiculous. All right, Robinhood is now potentially breaking that $70 level, 70.01 for $2.50 of risk. You'd be hoping that for the rest of the day it would reach 75 if so. I think it's plausible, so it might be a worthwhile trade for you. So if Robinhood hits 70.01 or better, you can get in for $2.50 of risk any second here. It's happening any second. There it is, 70. Boom, there's the breakout right there. And it's pulling back, a lot of selling, but also it hit 70.5 almost instantly. And it's working its way up. This is why I hung on to some shares on the swing trade still. All right, we're hitting 71.50 on Robinhood. Make sure you take out 5 to 20% of your position. Beneath, right at that $71 level, because the next time you're going to take another 5 to 20% out, it's going to be just underneath 72. Okay, we're coming up on 71.5. So there was some sell-off there at that key psychological level. CRTO or CRTD? All right, CRTO. What's up with that? Yeah, that's nothing too extraordinary going on there, and it doesn't look like even if there was that there would be. It doesn't really move very fast, so it's not a good return on your money. You can get more out of bonds and the likes for much less risk. Not a good idea to be in CRTO. All right, coming up on 72 underneath hood right here. You want to take 5 to 20% off your position underneath 72. $72 level. Yes, every day, Daryl. I don't know if you're still watching Daryl. Daryl Seepsard, but yep, we do this every day. Except on Wednesdays, it's free via TikTok and YouTube. But if you want to join our trading community, we do it every day, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday as well. Okay, we're coming up on that 72 level. If you didn't get your 5 to 20% out just beneath the $72 level, you're getting a second chance. Amazing. Will you blow it? Let's see. Couldn't do it the first time. Are you going to blow it the second time too? Let's see. Yeah, and that debate, Sean, is going to go on for months. Could be a year. So that's why once we get to 100 here we go. Here's your second chance to get out again on Robinhood, just underneath 72. There you go. I got mine a little bit. Next level will be 73. Just under 73. On average per day, you can make 0.5% to 4%, pretty much more reliably, like 1% on your portfolio each day trading. You can make more than that with if you have another account doing swing trading. But yeah, 1%. And if you can do 1% per day on your portfolio as a goal, then you can do, it'll be equal to 1,200% per year. So if you have $10,000 in 1 year, you will have made $120,000 day trading. You want to learn how to do that? Send me a private message for the link to my market mastery classes, and that's going to be the beginning of your journey. And it's going to take some time, but you can get there. And just send me a message or follow the link if anyone is posting it. Okay, underneath 73 here, you're going to want to take off another 5 to 20% on Robinhood. There we go, right there. Yes, got it, 94. I think I got to fill at 94 cents. Let me see. Felt like it. Got 84 cents, but that's close enough. Anyway, next level is going to be at 74. So prep your order tickets to sell another 5 to 20% underneath 74. So by the time this hits 75, it will actually have been a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio from our $70 entry. So long this hits 75, we can know that we got a minimum of 2-to-1 reward to risk on our trade. You don't always get that. We're hoping we do, but we're already 3/5 of the way there. So we're already at like 1.2 to 1. And that's pretty much the litmus test is you should be trying to get what I'm trying to say, a 2 to 1 minimum. You should be trying to get a 2 to 1 return setup on any trade that you enter. It should be there. It should be very plausible. It shouldn't be something that's potentially not going to happen. It should potentially be something that's going to happen. And you're going to get better at knowing how to read charts so that you, and situations and supports and resistances and what's plausible and what's not plausible over time. I do stream every day, yes, but you just got not on TikTok. You have to join the community, the trading community. The link's in my bio. You place a put on Tesla. Man, I just worry you're going to lose all your money, Julian. Not that now, just like over the next week or two, you're going to lose all your money. Like, you don't want to be using real money to learn. It's so dangerous. So first of all, switch over to paper trading on Webull or Thinkorswim. You can do paper trading. Actually, I think Thinkorswim's the only one that allows you to do paper trading of options. And in the meantime, maybe take my market mastery class or just crack open a book or look on Google or check some YouTubes. Start learning about options. So, it's like you're asking me, so how does it work? And then I'm like, you just pull the trigger and it fires this, this bullet at incredible speeds. And then I teach you nothing else. It's like, that's where I'm starting. I didn't teach you to keep your arms stiff and the fucking thing recoils and you'll blow your head off. So, I can't start you with which button you're supposed to click so you can buy a put on Tesla. It would be so wrong of me. You need to learn a whole bunch of things up to this point, or you're literally just going to lose all your money in a couple days. Okay. All right, you've done it a few times. Just maybe puts are new to you. Okay. Well, you go to the option chain window, and on the right side of the option chain window should be all the puts. And you buy a put. You don't sell it, you buy it because you expect the price to go down on the stock. What's a bullet? Yeah, exactly, Alex. I don't know. We can find out. Holy crap, that was loud. Did I put a hole in the wall? What is that over there? Closely correlated to the price, meaning you're not buying puts at a strike price that are close to the current price. In other words, you're talking about like a 600 put or a 900 put. I mean, roughly, yeah. I mean, Yang Hui is the nicest guy. He's saying that in the nicest way possible. He's not being mean. I'm wondering if there are financial products which are very tightly correlated to the price. Yeah, they're called shares. It's hard enough to predict the direction of stock and get in and get out so that you make a profit. Why go and switch over to derivatives, right? Like options to make it even harder. You can short shares. Maybe you're not aware of that. You can short shares so you can make money on the price going down. You don't have to buy puts necessarily. You can short shares. Shorting is when you sell them when you don't have them. And okay, I see. They're very tightly. I mean, the shares. I mean, that's very tightly correlated to the movement of the price. I think you should master trading shares before you level up to options. And even once you've leveled up to options, after that you level up to shares. because shares make you more money, and options are really for certain scenarios and maybe mostly swing trading. Day trading options is a possibility, but I don't think the most advanced way to day trade is by using options. It's by using shares, actually. People who day trade options are just like action junkies, volatility junkies, and it can be very dangerous. Or they have huge accounts, and depending, even though they still probably should trade shares, but they can handle. All right, Robinhood pulling back. If it hits your break even, get out. If it doesn't, stay in. If it re-breaks at like 74 or whatever, we'll have a higher stop, which is great, and we'll stay in. Okay, sure, Julian. That's what you did today? Yeah. I trade on Thinkorswim, but I recommend Webull. Being limited on day trades is annoying. Somebody says being limited on the amount of day trades you can do is annoying. Well, guess what? You can open an account over at stocktrade.com, and you can have unlimited day trading for no matter the size of your account. It just costs $1 a trade. Stock Trade doesn't have hood though. Yeah, there's going to be drawbacks to any fucking place you join. It's all pros and cons. Life is just a series of pros and cons. Like, yeah, you can cross the river, but you'll get your feet wet. Yeah, you can, whatever. It's like, whatever. So then don't cross the fucking river. That's right. BTPT possible entry. I think we were looking at that earlier. There it is. No, not really. Pretty choppy. The timing doesn't seem right. Be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some ice for my water. Barbecued chicken wing is coming up in a minute here. My daughter heard you saying the website, then she said pbskids.org. That's funny. www.pbskids.org. That's what my daughter watched this morning before she went to school, before she went to preschool. What's the platform again for unlimited day trades? www.u, the letter U, stocktrade.com. Hold on, guys. I think my wife's calling me for somebody at our door. Don't ever marry a Latina. Unless you can handle it. Unless you can handle it. It has been doing well, yes. Right now it's pulling back. You factor brokerage fees into risk costs? No. And you would have to if you had less than like $3,000 in your used stock trade account. You might have to, because $1 per trade. Yeah. Somebody was talking about the Latinas. $1 per trade, can be a lot for super small accounts. But I think if you have $3,000 or more and you put it in ustocktrade.com, you'll be in pretty good shape. Dude, what do you mean? Yeah, the plumber. That's exactly who came. How did you know that? That's exactly who came. It's the plumber. He's to fix the garbage disposal. This guy says his name is Private Eye Guy. But this guy's smart. He said, what, you forgot the plumber was coming? Dude, this guy's got surveillance on my house or some shit. Holy cow. Private Eye Guy. Like I, the letter I, Private Eye Guy. You got to send this guy a message. Private detective. It's in my name. Yeah, dude, you're pretty clever, pretty smart. You're the real deal. I'm going to hire you when I need you. When I need some PI work. You're no joke. Chris says that's not creepy. All right, that's it. I'm all out of Robinhood. All out of my swing trade. Exiting right there. Looks like everybody is. That was a pivot breakdown right there. So I'm able to see that's a breakdown in sentiment, and it's probably going to go bearish from here all day. So that's why I got out right at that exact moment. And that's it for me on Robinhood today. Happy with that. All right, Sean, see you tomorrow. That'll be awesome. We have 1 hour and 39 minutes left on the market. So I'll be here until that's up. You heard it through the mic. Okay. So he did hear all the plumber conversation. I guess the mic on this phone is pretty good. The TikTok. DHR is back to the top of the range, it looks like. Yep, putting in another fantastic day. What a run we've had on DHR. And we don't even have to think about getting rid of it yet. I put in $1,400 on that, and I'm up $2,200. HR. Man, I've been trying to get us into this one. NVO. NVO just hasn't pulled back for us. However, today it went from 93 to 98. Holy Toledo. Darna, new high of the day. Whew. Don't we have puts on that? Why do we have puts on that? I already forgot the thesis. Oh, yes. For the earnings. I'm like, why do we have puts on that? They might even be cheaper now when that happens, you see. Price might be up so high that now the 340s are less than 100. No, they're not. They're 104 to 114 each. $350s are like $135. There is some interesting arbitrage in price going on some of those strikes in there. Some things are inside out, upside down, and mispriced. Interesting. The options are currently priced for a $42 move. That's why we'd make good money if it moved more than that. Well, we'll have to know. We'll find out tomorrow. Darna. Where the hood at? Trying to buy 2 more put contracts on Moderna at $100. And Norm, you're being careful. You're making sure that that's going to add up to a total of just 1%, hopefully, of risk on your portfolio. Yeah, pretty weird because the bid and the ask haven't gone down despite the fact that the price of Moderna has gone up, right? So they should come down. Hasn't come down. It just means that the sellers are being a little bit greedy. They're not going to get their price. Sales are not going to be at 115. But that'll change. At a certain point, it'll jerk and it'll come down. Maybe it'll be like 98 versus 107 or something. Keep an eye on it. All right, we're pretty much all out of hood. I don't think so, Vivek. No. We don't need to poop on Interactive Brokers. But if I can just say that much, that's it. Is anybody still in the save puts? Those are doing well. How about eToro? I don't have any experience with them. I have an account with them, but I haven't started trading with them. eToro. Anybody want to say, is it good for day trading? I think we'll just fucking get Webull, Vivek. That's what we always recommend. Are you trying not to get Webull or something? Oh, is it an international thing? You can't? Okay, cool, Jackson. Nice. ZI just broke daily high. If anyone cares, I love that. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a rebound on ZI. If it breaks yesterday's high tomorrow or today, that will be significant momentum. Yeah, I'm up on the save. I just got one. What am I up? Like 0.25 R. But, maybe it's going to get better. We'll see. All right, 1 minute and 32, 1 hour and 32 minutes on the market. Things will start to heat up a little bit more. Yes, Webull is fantastic. Webull is the Robinhood level 2. Next level. There's a link to my Robinhood, my Webull invite. So we get some bonus stocks if you go through that link. I'll get some, you'll get some. It's really not that big of a deal. But, it's cool. You get some bonus stocks. Troy says he does almost all of his trading in Webull now. It's just because the interface is so much more user friendly, and I prefer most of you guys, if you're learning for the first time, use Webull. Just because you need to get the language down. Of trading, you need to get the strategy down. You don't need to be up against another thing on top of that. And Webull is just so intuitive, pretty easy to use, great user interface, that you won't have to worry about a whole nother layer of trying to understand something else. It's like all you need is a car to go from home to work, but instead you buy a drag car. Just be like, it's just too much to worry about. And it's like your first time learning to drive a car. It's like it's just ridiculous. Yeah, so wow, Troy says it's even easy enough to do on your phone on your boat. Nice. All right, Stephen, later. And Julian as well. Okay. All right, yeah, sure. Is that right? Webull is smart enough not to let you trade options when you get it. Yeah. And it feels wrong, but it is right. Is UStockTrade better for fees than Webull? No, because Webull's free. Does Webull have level 2? Here's my link for Webull, you guys over there. Comment. Boom. Webull. There you go. Copy paste that and we'll both get free stock if you open a Webull account through my referral link. Yes, you can get level 2 on Webull, but you do have to subscribe, I believe, to level 2. Might be like $4 a month or something. Something like that. I should write like a book, a pamphlet or something called The Dangers of Trading Options. No? But I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone would read. They give you those. They give you those PDFs and stuff, like the risks of options trading, but they're so formally worded that I don't think anybody really reads it. What we need is a book called The Dangers of Trading Options for Degenerate Idiots. Like, that's what it should be called. The Dangers of Trading Options for degenerate idiots and the people who killed themselves along the way. Right? Am I right? That should be the title of the fucking book, because that's a reality. Does anybody know of anybody who killed themselves because of options trading? I'm talking about literally. Yeah, Norm. Absolutely. There was a pretty famous situation last year about a kid who jumped off a bridge, right? Yeah. I mean, and he's not the only one. Something like that. That's right, Sergio. No, it's a real thing. Yeah, it's sad because what makes a gambler degenerate, if you think about it, is that they're making bets and losing money that they make. They're pretty much using money that they've earned to lose. That's kind of what kind of makes a degenerate gambler, wouldn't you agree? But what makes that really tragic is they can never get that time back in life. And the older they get, if they keep going, they're 45 years old, 50 years old, 55 years old, 60 years old. They're never going to have anything. They just keep dumping the money that they got for the time they spent earning it into this siphon of losses. And that's very close to as bad as killing yourself, because you literally cannot be successful in life if you cannot save money, because you're not beating inflation. You have to, in order to beat inflation, you have to be accumulating. And if you can't do it, you truly are the definition of a loser. And you can use a different word, whatever you want to use. You can use a more politically correct word. If that's a situation you're in, it's bad. It's bad. Somebody says ass hat. Yeah. The most important thing for you to do is to save money. That's the first and primary directive. Save money means spend less than you earned. That's the only way you can save money. That's the only way you can save money, is to spend less than you've earned. Okay? Primary directive is save money. Second from that is to invest that money in low risk scenarios so that the money grows without being subjected to any risk, to hardly any risk. So it's like all upside, no downside, right? But unfortunately, these people they just don't know where to find the low risk, high reward situations. Very sad. But you just got to read a book like The Dangers of Trading Options and Why You Might End Up Dead by Evan Evans. Yeah. A $40,000 loss. Really, Norm? Yeah. I mean, dude, that's what we should do in a book like that, is just have like frank, honest conversations with traders, and then give the people that are reading the book the information about the trader. What situation were they in at that point? They might say, oh, I've been trading for 5 months, and I started to learn options for about 2 months, this or that. So that way a person can see that you're not very different than them, that this can happen to anybody. In fact, it's quite inevitable. It's actually inevitable. It's more probable that you'll lose money. Very probable. It's a 90% chance that you'll lose money, all your money, 90% of your money, within 90 days than it is that you'll make it out profitable. And that's purely because of people who don't think about the risk. All you got to do is learn the 1% rule, and that will change everything. $40,163 loss. Yeah, that sucks. I've been there. I've lost more, of course, but yeah, that's just ridiculous, right? It's just a ridiculous loss. Yeah, we're gonna buy puts tomorrow on Novavax, but We're going to analyze that and go after that tomorrow. We'll figure out what it is. I can tell you that it might be, in case you don't want to come join my trading community and understand what we'll be doing, then fuck you, but here you go. You'll want to get the 175 strike probably puts on Novavax tomorrow. All right, so there you go. Are my classes free with the Discord sub? Yes and no. The VIP classes are every Thursday night for you guys, yes, included, but not the edits of them, not where I organized it and put it in order for you and edited them and put it in 4K and cleaned up the audio and did all that extra work. That, the whole organized version of things, that's the market mastery stuff. Yeah, RJ, he's probably, I mean, frankly, Norm will probably tell you that he's probably still even climbing back up that valley of despair, because I don't think he's, been changed for the better for long enough yet. It's probably going to take him 6 months to make back that 40 grand. But a smoother, more reliable, consistent climb is a hell of a lot better than, he knows that it's a hell of a lot better than whatever got him in this scenario in the first place, which was believing in moonshots. Finger licking good. Pretty peppery. I'm going to go get some napkins. Be right back. Okay. Jamal says he lost 60% of his portfolio from the high. Yeah. Damn, now you're hungry. 25,000. Michael says he lost 25,000 since January 1st. Pumped the brakes in April to learn and move forward. And Michael, when did you find our group in that process? For how long have you been with us? About 4 weeks. And in that time, do you think anything's changed? Have you learned some good stuff? Tons. That's great. Nice. Yeah, Vivek, if you're international, you might want to check Trade Zero. But be forewarned that they are based in the Bahamas and are unregulated brokerage. But that's going to be the way anything is going to be, okay? Because it's foreign. So Trade Zero could be something you go out, you use. But definitely research that. Make sure that works for you. Make sure you line up with the risks on that. No, I don't think we liked SPTR. We looked at it earlier. STPR, it's not even coming up. SPRT, I think you mean. There it is. Yeah, there's no good entry on that. It's pulling back after topping out. Zoom hit 401. There you go. So I'd be looking for it to break like 407. I don't think, maybe. We'll see. Not today, but maybe tomorrow it'll do that. All right, gonna grab another bite. Yo, the people on TikTok get to hear the whole thing. There's no mute on that. They need to put a mute button. Can we get in on a swing on Zoom? I just don't see that. I see there still a ton of selling interest. I don't think that's proper. I think fuck Zoom. I don't think Zoom's really something you should pay attention to for many months. Many months. The selling interest in it, the bag holding, and then people who want to get out hasn't dried up. It could take 6 months. It could be a while. So that's just not one that looks good. Well, yeah, for like, a 1 or 2 day thing, good, excellent. I'm glad that he, has found that. But I like to go after some things that might run for a week or two and we get some massive gains on those. Good. So, but, follow Elliot for those. Yeah, he sure has, like Pfizer the other day. I believe so. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. Candle countdown timer on charts. That's cool. New styles for trade arrows on charts. That's cool. I'll probably just open up an account over there too, because I like to have accounts everywhere. Man, look at this one. FTNT. I've been looking to get us into this on some kind of a pullback. We missed it apparently, and whoa, my goodness, look at that. Just the last couple days. Oh my lord. Wow, did we miss that? Troy says, I've lost 40% of my $300 Ustock trade account. TD account up 10%. Webull account up 23% on day 65 of trading. Pretty sure I would have lost enough to quit by now if it wasn't for this education. Yeah, that's nice. And another thing is, it's easy to lose money on Ustock trade if you have less than like $2,000 or $3,000 in there. Because the fees you can't beat the fees. And the proper way to trade now, Troy, you probably know, is to be taking all these partial profits, and each one of those would cost you $1. You'd never make it. You'd make $7, but you'd spend $20 making it or more. I have TradingView up. Yeah, Jay Minks, how are you? How do you feel about Agri going forward? But it's on my main screen. You can come into the Zoom to see it. Agri? No, it looks bearish. No, it doesn't look good. Deer pulled back a little hard. Let's see. Well, not too bad. All right. Haven't been in Discord much. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're still, yep, definitely still trading. That's cool. Where are you on vacation? I love SE. Let's take a look at it. All right, we've had this volatility contraction here. Still 14%. I still need SE to coil up just a little bit more, but it's pretty damn close because the volume is going down and down and down. Interest on the stock is drying up. Nearly done consolidating. I'd like to see a little bit of a tighter coil here, though. So hopefully it goes down over the next week and then curves back up a little bit. That would be the right setup. Anna Maria Island. Oh, yeah. Where did I hear about that? I think I was just looking at that the other day. Anna Maria. In Florida. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. What price so I can keep an eye on it? Neil, just let me know if SE ever breaks a new high of the year, all-time high. I'll put an alert on it myself. It'd be important, but I just need to see it pull back though. That's even more important. All right, I put an alert there too. No, Moxie's total crap. Way down. Nothing good there. That's not going anywhere. When the crypto market was bullish, I would trade crypto, but right now it's bearish. So I'll be waiting on that. Right now you got to sell your crypto. It's at a selling point, and it's a bear market. so funny that the ask and bid are going up on the Moderna puts as the price continues to climb. They still are? Oh my gosh. That's just a sign of volatility increasing is what that is. Yeah, was at 40%. Was at I forget what percent it was, but the volatility is increasing. It's now at 144% on those expirations. All right, gonna take another bite. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, any good swings setting up this afternoon? We got into something. I alerted something earlier this morning. Let me see. No, not really. No, but I've checked a lot. And I'll check some more right now. Man, AbbVie is getting so close. I gotta put an alert on that as well. Roku. Okay, hey, tell me. Like, let's take a look at it. What the fuck happened? Sorry, hold on. The price on this is not correct. 119. Okay, there we go. Roku, because Roku earnings are coming out when? No, see, it wouldn't work on Roku. When are Roku earnings coming out? The end of today? See, it won't work on Roku because it's at basically the average of the range that's been going on. This is very close to the middle of this recent range that's been trading around. It came back down to exactly kind of like where it should be. So it's not off skew. So that doesn't qualify. You'd just be gambling at that point. I mean, I know the lotto play sounds like it's gambling, but it won't give you as big of a reward. Oh, that was you who asked that, Yonghui? Okay. We're in something. Well, we're in the, that's true. We are in the Moderna lotto play. NVIDIA, let's see. No, I got to see NVIDIA kind of like flag out, consolidate for a few more, possibly could be even a month or two before we get in that. I won't trust a breakout until volume really dries up on it. We're already in Navi. Okay. I was going to say Navi looks good. We're already in it. No, I don't think so. It's not necessarily a good time to buy some shares of VIX. No, when the VIX gets really low, that's when you get the VIX. And the low for the VIX lately has been something like 15.25. Right now it's at 18. So I mean, it depends though. It can be crash protection. So it depends on you and how you feel about it. Earnings for Roku are tonight. That's cool. Well, tomorrow, let's hope they have like incredible earnings or whatever. And then by morning, we basically have a Robinhood like trade setting up for Roku. That's how you play earnings after you react to them. You don't gamble on them because you will lose. Unless you have an off skew situation. Any others reporting tonight or tomorrow morning? Etsy. Etsy reported today. Did they report tonight? Did they report this morning? Tonight, okay. And then and very similarly in Etsy situation, they're not off skew enough. They're you'd want to see them just like into the stratosphere right now the last few days, and instead it's folded upon itself in the trend and it's kind of like right in the middle. So it's not the right setup again. But I'll look at each of these. Any others? ADBT tonight, okay. And then Teladoc recently. Yeah, no trade on Teladoc. ADPT. Yeah, same thing. It's like it's right at the average line. No way to make money on that one. All the options directions will be priced in. DNN and DraftKings. Let's see. DNN coming out what after the bell? Oh, tomorrow. Also, yeah, right in the middle of where it would be. DraftKings also reporting like Friday it seems, and right in the middle of the range. See how different that is compared to Moderna? See, like look now we're looking at Moderna. It got way off. Like it's so off skew. And then the other one was Novavax. Novavax not as much, but pretty much. It's way at the top of the range. It's not in the middle in the average. I like Moderna's even more, but Novavax, we'll tackle tomorrow. The only thing is tomorrow maybe the price of Novavax will come back down into the middle. You see, and then in that case we won't get a lotto play on it. That's why we're going to wait till tomorrow. Or what would be nice is if tomorrow Novavax broke out before the earnings release, broke out and it got all the way up to like 250, 260. Oh God, that would be so off skew, and we get the 170. We get like the 170 lotto play, and then they report the earnings and it recorrects everything back down to 170. Oh boy, that's a 2,000 or 3,000% return right there. So cross your fingers that tomorrow Novavax runs up even more. I doubt it, but hey, could happen. RM, there's one, but I think their earnings were already released. Yeah, yesterday. Regional management. Man, I'm going to add that to my runner list. And Jesus, I wish I knew about it sooner because, oops, that is outstanding. Move to running and take off. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful runner. 245% in 1 year, year over year, 245%. Fantastic. Well, I don't know, Norm. I mean, everybody's got their fucking thesis, for everything, and then they're wrong, So, good luck with that. Everybody thinks they got their thesis, and And there's those who are right, and they might even be right for the wrong reasons. The thing goes in the direction, and they're like, see, I told you. But then the report comes out, it's people wanted to go up because of something else that was said in the report to whatever. It's just good luck, man. You can't guess an earnings release result, reaction, direction. It's truly a gamble. Only when there's some setup like this does it just present itself as a nice little lotto ticket. We may lose all our money. That's why we're that's why we're treating it like a lotto ticket. Yeah, many times there are not logical explanations available when price drops so much or goes so high. Not to the retail investor, no. But there might be like a hedge fund that just, maybe it no longer meets ESG or something, and they have to cut it because their clients prefer to be only an ESG compliant stock. It could be anything, and so they dump several billion. Where do I think oil is headed? I mean, what the pros say on oil, what the experts, I should say, on oil say is $65 a barrel is where it's going to settle. So it's a little over right now. Oil, let's see. Crude oil. I mean, it's at 67 right now. So there's no play there. I think we're there. We hit it, we reflected down, we passed it, we're coming back to it. It'll probably go down below it. It'll go back up above it. It's gonna 65 is gonna be. The experts seem to agree 65 is where it's at. Yes, August 6th. That's correct. Which stock is the runner? That was what was it? RM. But another one was just like, wow, FTNT. Wow, what a run! Look at that chart, guys. FTNT. Whew, that's a year. It's gorgeous. That might be more than a year. That's a beautiful. We might have to go back to that every now and then. But then look at T. Rowe Price, same period. Find those and put your money on those. Stop with this stupid Atom shit and all these other stocks. Waste of your time. You just asked me, where do you think Sava is heading to? Listen, look, you guys, look at my screen, right? T. Rowe, the one I have up right now, and then FTNT, right? Look at those charts. Memorize those charts, right? Now let's go over to Sava. Who gives a fuck, right? Look at that. Look at Sava. Who cares? How are we going to make any money off that? We have stocks like this we can get into. See the difference between shit and gold yet? Such a big difference. You have options on them. What do you have? Do you have calls or puts? Yeah, you can't see the fucking chart because you didn't do this. Click the link in my bio. Can you do it? The chart is over here. It's off the screen. Everyone else can see the chart because they clicked the link in my bio. You have calls. 100 strikes on Sava. August 20. Yeah, that's just a total gamble. I don't know. Can't tell you on that one. The direction on Sava lately has been all over the map. That's just a pure gamble. I think a waste of money. Like, you could definitely find other stocks that look much better. Look, I'll just pull this right over here. This is FTNT, the one I'm talking about. Look at that. It's just going up. Look at Sava. Why would you even put your money on it going up? You don't know that it's going to go up. But how about FTNT? You want to give me a guess as to which way that one's going to go? All right, point made. On July 30th, and again, it's going up. I mean, my God, yeah. No, those are the great moments we'd be. If FTNT did a little sideways action for a little bit longer, I absolutely would have got us in. Depending on the volume here, yeah, might have even been able to get us in at that breakout at 277. It will go up 2%. Yeah, maybe. Let's get this money. Absolutely. You unfortunately got stuck with 100 PayPal shares, is what we call them, because there's shares. They're called stock shares at 290. Okay, let's see. 290. Okay, you have you said 100 of them. Okay, so you're down $1,500. Okay, it's going to very slowly ride upwards. Meanwhile, as I hold stocks, are there any calls or put strategy to play every week to make some money out of it till it comes up? You have 100. Yeah. I mean, there is, but you got to be good at that too. So, but you can sell either puts or calls against your shares. Yeah, but that's a whole learning experience. You're going to need to do research on that and learn about that. How to sell puts or calls against your shares for income. I am feeling much better today, Benjamin. Probably up to about 94%. Still got some congestion. Boy, CNBC just went all in on Robinhood today. A single interview and report is about how the stock has been halted several times today. It's through the roof. I mean, they really see this as the transitionary, story to connect CNBC with the next generation. They want that Robinhood retail investor tuning in. No, it's not too late to go for the lotto play, Christopher. Nope. In fact, it hasn't even changed in price. Got a slight decrease in volatility, very slight. Did it affect the price? No, in fact, the price went up. It was $100 ish. Now it's going to be like $120 ish. See how people are getting into Moderna for the earnings play, like rich people are using shares. That's why the stock's been going up, because they're excited that maybe Moderna is going to have blowout earnings. So their way of playing is by buying before earnings, right? And they're the ones that have driven up the price the last 2 days. So all we're doing is we're saying, hey, maybe you're wrong. Maybe it goes back to where it started before you started buying all that up, 340. That's exactly where we put our strike, 340. And so, we have between a 12 to 1 and a 20 to 1 and even a 25 to 1 chance, reward to risk ratio chance that we're going to be right on this. So super, super duper worth it. Hey, we got 48 minutes left on the market. I think at this point, let's check if we can find any more swing trades to get into. If anybody's got any quality stocks to look at, let me know. Please, nothing that just crawled out of the penny stock area. Actual companies with hundreds of, maybe thousands of employees, multiple regional locations, maybe even international, big fucking normal companies. No Aerotyne Systems, please. We were in AB for a while. I believe we either did pretty well. Yeah, we did well, but then we got out, and it has been consolidating sideways lately. I didn't stay on it, checking it, but if I did, I would have found probably that we would not have entered and we would have waited. So yeah, we probably would have missed that one. But I'm gonna keep it on my list. No, take SoFi and shove it up your ass. Enough people need to be talking to me about SoFi. Oh my god. No, SoFi totally sucks. Take your SoFi stock certificates, roll them up, and shove them up your ass. Take a trip to the Bermuda Triangle and disappear. Please. SoFi is going nowhere. Forget about that stock, please. It's going nowhere. All right, you pro. No offense, but get on a goddamn plane and go to the Bermuda Triangle. UPRO is just the S&P 500. I think it's leveraged. Just say how you feel. No, kidding. And jump, yeah. What do they say? Take a nice walk off a long pier or something. Long walk off a short pier. No. Anywho, people who are interested in SoFi, please move on. Forget about that stock. Now, let's look at some others. I swear, if there's something that will trigger me, it's fucking SoFi. I'll even look at Clove with more admiration than that shitty SoFi stock. Atos. Somebody actually gave me Atos. They must be just trying to trigger me now. These are literally the shit companies I told you not to have me look at. CPOP. Yeah, you guys are like playing games on me. All right, I'm going to pick my own motherfucking stocks now, you guys. Okay, there we go. Texas Instruments. Hang on. Texas Instruments. There we go. Yeah, Texas Instruments looks like it is shaping up. Hang on 1 second here. Cool. Yeah, we're expected Texas Instruments to go to about 225 when we get this breakout. 225. We don't know where it's going to be, though, when it's going to be. But it does appear as though things have been coiling up. We had that earnings release, and there's been more selling interest than buying. So maybe in a couple weeks, Texas Instruments. Yeah. Oh yeah, EEENF. Yeah, 5-digit fucking tickers. Throw 'em my way. See if you can really get me pissed off. But no, somebody mentioned this earlier, and I was like, this looks pretty good. Cup and handle situation here. And that is what it did today. It broke out 0.36 and ran up to about 0.41. See, in my opinion, though, that's just not enough every day. Like, I'm going to wait for any of those particular stocks to blast off. This is not the kind of stock. This is not a company. This is an Aerotine Systems. Snap. There we go. A global company. Snap. Nah, it doesn't tend to go on runs that are very vertical. Instead, it goes on long consolidation periods. So Snap, no. Yeah, no on NBNXF. Oh, please. Seriously, it looks just like Aerotine Systems. BX may have triggered again, but it sure is way up there. I would hate to miss another run on BX. That's for sure. That was a very profitable run. It's almost the end of the day today, and what I am noticing is, though, even though it broke above yesterday's red candle, it did not do so with as much volume as yesterday. So remember that volume is your lie detector. So essentially, today's increase in price was a manipulation. It wasn't backed up by a proper supply of demand. A proper supply of demand. Okay, so yeah, BX was awesome, but I do believe we're just going to have to keep it on watch for a couple more days. It looks false. SSNC has pulled back, and there's been a lot of selling interest. That one did not work out. I'm going to take that off of our list. Why did it go off the list? TMX is getting close. I'm going to put an alert on that one. ExxonMobil, yeah, I'll check that for sure. Okay, cool. ExxonMobil. The problem is ExxonMobil is too popular. Really, that's part of the problem here. And interest in shorting it and going long on it on a daily basis isn't drying up. And that's what we want. We want to see these stocks just kind of go dormant is a really good word for it. Yeah, maybe Beyond Meats, one of those. Let me take a look. Yeah, see how the average volume is starting to really come down? Selling interest on Beyond Meat is drying up. That's good. That's what we want to look for. Oh, it looks like earnings are coming up. Earnings are tomorrow. When? Before market or after the market closes? Anybody know? Why doesn't it tell me that date? Okay, we'll take a look at that too. But can anyone tell me about Beyond Meat's earnings? Will they be in the morning or will they be after market closes tomorrow? I wish they showed that. Maybe it's because it's purple. It means it's in the evening. And orange might be a sunrise. I don't know how they're doing that. After market tomorrow? Okay. So we'll see. We'll see how Beyond Meat goes. Tomorrow is Thursday, Friday. On Friday, we'll see how the earnings come out on that one. No. Wait. Yes, that is correct, Christopher. Put. It's a put, though. Remember. Don't forget, it's a put. Okay, thanks, RJ. Twitter volume is drying up. Let's see. Yeah. See, if you see that volume going down like that while price is going down, that's for sure a pullback. It's not the trend. The trend would have increasing volume. That is for sure a pullback. So any minute, Twitter may become a good trade. That I actually, though, however, I will say that Twitter is putting in a classic topping diamond pattern. It's just like right on point, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And so it is likely to return back to where it came from, $50 over the next few months by Halloween. By Halloween, Twitter will be nothing but a skeleton. You guys got to go see that movie Old. That was really cool. What did you say? Okay, Applied Materials. Yes. Let's take a look. So far we've got no swing trades or anything. Ooh, Applied Materials is getting fairly ripe. Yeah, I may be getting very close for an Applied Materials breakout. Okay, I'm going to put an alert on that one. And make sure I add it to the list. Good. And how about Zuo? We were looking at that the other day. Ooh, see how Zuo's volume is really, really drying up? That's what we want to be looking for. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your account, Yang but yeah, I mean, the reward potential is really high. If it doesn't happen, maybe we do it a couple more times throughout the year, and one time it does happen, and hopefully more often than like 10-1 or 20-1. Maybe one out of every 3, 4, or 5 of those we get. What was it? Somebody asked, what was it? I'm not sure. We were talking about. I'm not sure. Maybe Applied Materials, AMAT. You guys click the link in my bio, because what we're talking about is off on another section of my screen. You guys are missing it. Or click the link that's over on YouTube. It's the pinned post. Put's already paying off, really? On Moderna, you're talking about? I don't think so. Maybe you're talking about Save. Oh, they are paying off. Why? Is it starting to pull back all of a sudden towards the close? It is. So they're getting more expensive. That's why. Yeah, but look at the theta. Like, we haven't even looked at that. In other words, tomorrow morning, there's going to be a huge theta drop as well. Moderna, you have to look at the theta. Theta is how much you'll lose each day. Theta on those, on the 340s, is $115. So it's indicating that by morning, you'll have lost $115. And so they're worth 135 right now. So you'll have $20 left. That's if price stays where it is. If price stays where it is. If it goes down, it could be better. But you'll still have to subtract $115 from the better because of theta decay. Buy to open. Put, yes. You buy your put. Plus volatility contraction. Yes, but I believe that should be factored into the theta decay. BTBT. Just got an alert on BTBT. Ah, yeah, there it is. Broke the high of the day. Yeah, but I still don't see there to be a good trade there. And Robinhood is now dumping. End of the day dump on Robinhood. 65. We've got 32 minutes left on the market to find some opportunities here. Let's look at American Waterworks. Got away from us already. Going to need to see some contraction on that. Vail continuing to trade sideways. Navi, we're in. Deere, we're in. Sherman-Williams, we need to see some pullback. AbbVie, looking pretty good. We'll be watching that. Simon Property Group, still too much of interest in volume and selling. Too much selling interest on Simon Property Group. Hasn't dried up enough for us. DHR, we're in. It's doing outstanding. Discover Financial Services, for volume to drop off more on that. I would like to get in that before it goes on its next run. KKR, already run. We missed the lowest volume entry mark on July 16th. I think I'm going to have to take that off of our list. We've missed it. We didn't get a further contraction that we could have gone off. IBN is taking off without us. I think I will take that off of our list. Beely. Beely, no, seriously, I don't even know why that's on our list. Because it can go on insane runs. I see. I'll keep it on the list and we'll keep checking on it every now and then. SE, we were just looking at that. It may have created an entry today. Take a look at it tomorrow. Lulu has gotten away from us, and volume is decreasing as it goes up, so that's not good. It could be slowing down. Ford, nice. Ford is way back to the buy line. I think we should think about taking that. $25, 65 cents of risk on Ford for an entry, 65 cents of risk on Ford. Wing entry, Ford, risk 0.65, stop at 12.75. Alert everyone. Can't say that volume has dried up enough, but it's really gotten to the bottom end of the buy line here, so I think it could be worth the risk. Not have all the cards in our favor, but we'll see what happens here. General Motors, I'll check in 1 second, but did everybody get that on Ford? Now I myself need to get my position going on it. Does anybody know why I often pick the August 20 instead of this Friday or next Friday or the Friday after August 20? Anybody with options experience know why I often pick lately the August 20? Right, there you go. Jamal got it. Monthly options, but why? Lots of expiration, pays more, less decay. No. Can we do higher volume, Jamal? Yes. There's far more people, depending, it typically is, interested in getting the monthlies for swing trading than there are getting the weeklies. And so you get tighter spreads, more liquidity. Okay, I'm getting the 13 strike calls August 20 on Ford. I'm able to get 8 of them in this particular account. I almost can't believe the prices on those. Good price. So there we go. I'm in Ford. Now let me check out GM. You said, or GE? Let me check out GE also. Someone's asking for me to check out GE. What the hell? Oh, there was a split. Did GE do a split? And now they're at 12? What the fuck is going on there? I gotta take a look at GE somewhere else here. No, they didn't. Then why is it? It's trading on my chart at 12. Oh my gosh. They did do a 4-to-1, but it's not showing up on Thinkorswim that way. But on TradingView it is. Oh man, that's really confusing. All right, let me go over to GM, General Motors. Good God, no, very bad. Don't get into General Motors. And let's take a look at how Tesla's doing. All right, so remember 777. That's the number we're looking for Tesla to break. 777, like just picture a slot machine. Shing, shing, shing. If we can break 777 on Tesla, it goes at least confirmed sideways, and potentially in an uptrend. Potentially, not confirmed. Right now, it's probably sideways, could be still in a downtrend, and potentially is in an uptrend. So we need a little bit more than that. And at 777, that's when the tables flip a little bit more in our favor for a bullish trade. It does show up as the right price for you. Well, for me, it's showing $103 in my Thinkorswim, but no, it's at $12 or something. Which strike price? 13. I believe I got the 13. Oh, I guess I'll show that to other people so they know in the in the alert section. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can absolutely, Mike. You can absolutely do shares. You just do the calculation, 0.65 for the risk. Nope. In this particular account, I get 518 shares is what I got for my calculation. And then I found the 65 delta option, which was better than the 80. And I divided 518 divided by 65, and I got 8. That's how many contracts I could get. So you can learn how to do that in the Market Mastery class under somewhere. Talks about how to calculate, I think in the 1% rule. Talks about how to calculate how many option contracts you can get based on the delta. All right. But Mike, you already, I think, are a member, right? But anyone that wants to post a link to the Market Mastery class, go for it. So that anyone else thinking like, oh, that's pretty interesting, can go ahead and click through. Thank you. Become a tradition. You can post it first. Okay, we got 21 minutes until the market closed. Let's take a look at some more stocks. NR says, so if I sell a call for August 20, if the stock price goes up for Ford, if you sell, why are you going to sell it? We're buying it. But are you asking something else? You buy the call. If you sell a call of Ford at 13, if the stock price goes up, I gain. No. And I buy the call to close. Correct. Yeah, but that's not, no, and that's incorrect. And that's not what we're doing either. We're just buying the call. And you can't sell a call naked like that, what you just said, unless you have options level, I think it's 5 for naked calls, selling naked calls. Might be 4. Option 4 or 5. You are at 5. Yeah, but you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. So you better be careful. But we want to buy. We want to buy this call. We don't want to sell it. If you're going to sell a call, look, if you buy a call, if you buy one and the price of the stock goes up, you make money. If you sell a call and the price of the stock goes up, you lose money. So call puts down. If you buy them, you'll make money in those directions. Now, to go up a couple levels in the options levels, you can do the weird thing, which is the opposite. You can sell them, right? So in that case, then you have to say, okay, well, instead of making money if the stock goes up when I used to buy it, it's going to be the opposite. I'm going to lose money if it goes up. Green needle. Roll out. Green needle. Brainstorm.
All right, here we go. I'm on the other mic now for the last 18 minutes. Does anybody want to come on to video and ask any questions? Here, I set it up so that if anybody wants to come on video to say anything, to talk to me, to have a conversation that's faster than typing, for the last 18 minutes here, go ahead. Just turn on your video. That's the caveat. You can't be a fucking coward. You got to get in front of your camera and show your face. There's no cowards rule. No wimps. No, I don't know. I can't think of another word. No asshats. Nobody can do it. We have 97 people in the room right now. Not even 1% of human beings have the guts to have a conversation. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, but I didn't. I want to be a little PC. Cam says he's at work or else he would. Can you explain the difference between closing an option out and exercising the option? Okay, so if you exercise the option after it expires, that's the only time you can do that. Then I believe, then on Monday morning you'll have those shares, 100 shares at the strike price. The cost basis will be like you bought them at the strike price. But if you close your option, sell it before then you won't. You won't have the shares. You'll have sold it back before it happened. Does that make sense too? Survive over here says you can exercise at any time. Just to be clear, I don't play the wheel or do a lot of the selling of options. Not a lot. I've done it maybe 50 times in my whole life, which I think is not a lot. So I'm not an expert at selling. All right, anybody can come up on video. I'll answer your question. It's 2021. You couldn't get it. All right, James, you can use your mic at least. That's cool. I'll have to look that up. xsplit.com/vcam. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing?
Good.
All right.
I just want to set up a custom in Thinkorswim, a custom scan that just shows me 2% gappers in the last 5 minutes.
Okay, so let's see. Do you have that screen up on your screen? Let me see. Where did I pull that? So you go to scan.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pop that out so I can show people. Hold on. Do you know you can pop out those different windows?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let you know that too. All right, detach. Okay, make this a little bit smaller. So you said a 2% gaps. You just want to know what? 2% gaps on the day?
Yeah, I want to see like stocks that have high volume, are trading more than 50,000 shares, have more than like a large gap in the past 5 minutes. Basically the largest gapping stocks in the last 5 minutes, under $20 or under $50. I've already got one here that shows something similar, but it's an aftermarket kind of thing. I don't know. I think you might be frozen, Evan.
Did we lose James?
Anyone can talk now. Anyone can talk. What we should do now? Wait for another entry?
Don't forget the deer options.
I'm mature to do options, so I'm just doing stocks.
So are we still waiting for Evan?
Yeah, I don't see another link for a new Zoom channel, so either he's going to get back or his internet got off.
Hi all. Anyway, I would strongly recommend your trade shares more than options, because options there's a lot like tether that will burn you out, and yeah, shares are more. Yeah, the problem about shares is that it takes a lot more capital. Yeah, so trade shares, trade shares.
Yeah, it looks like he just wrote in the chat that he is done for the day.
Yeah, he said he's done. So yeah, join the 7-day class and go to this market mastery. Yeah, learn the 1% rule.
Do it.
Yeah, sign up. It's cheap. It's
It's
just
so
a
worth it.
Starbucks coffee. It's so worth it. So yeah.
Best bang for your buck.
And sell your day
that's-
trades before the end of the day.
Okay, bye guys. Have a great
See you
day.
guys.
See you guys.
Bye.
Ciao.
You get the Robin Hood before close.
See you later.
I have a question for anybody who uses Webull.
Go ahead.
So I'm new to all of it. So are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So I don't understand like the limit and the market and the stop and everything like that. When you're doing the stocks, when you're buying the stocks, how it says limit, market, stop, stop, limit, trailing stop. Like, which one are you supposed to pick when you're buying the stock?
Okay, when you open the Webull, you got different options. So let me go there and I'll explain it to you. I'm pretty new to this. I have a month and a half, being using this. I'm more a little more I will say into it, but not far from you. So okay, when you go say you pick a stock. Okay, I'm gonna go pick a stock. I'm gonna pick Tesla. Right now is Tesla right now. Let's see.
Okay.
TSLA. Okay. You press trade and you got the options of size buy or sell, right? When you get the order type, you get even if you see on the top right of your screen, you see a bottom and it says default order type. So the limit type is most likely to buy after hours. After hours means from 4 in the morning to 9:30 when the market opens, or from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I believe when the market closes. So you only buy on limit orders, or when you buy when you want to buy a certain price, say it, you want to buy the lowest price, and the price is right now $8.50, and you want to buy at $8.20. So you set your price buy at $8.20 as a limit price. So you buy low. Or you see in the market in the stock you want to buy is like between 840 and 920. It's blinking back and forth. So you put limit price and you buy at 830, say like kind of in the middle. So you make sure you get it, and and you buy at that price. That's when you buy a limit. When you buy market prices, but whatever the market price is it going right now, the machine will pick a price and just shoot it. Say it whatever is if it's going up, you most likely go and buy market price, because if you put a limit price, most likely what's going to happen it's after you pick a limit price, the price is already over and you won't get to the price. If you pick a lower price and the price is over already, you're never going to buy.
Okay.
I don't know if you're following.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like what happens today with Hood. Robinhood was 43 stars in the morning, and then went 48, 49, and then it started going crazy. That for $1 for 20 seconds, I think, went up. Right. So if you buy in limit, you say you press limit, they'll show you the momentum price, whatever it is, 49. And the moment you place your order, you put 100 shares or 200 shares or whatever, it's already on 49 or 50. And if you place buy with the limit order, you won't be able to buy it because the price is already higher. With the market price, you will buy at the price at the moment you press the bottom enter. At the moment you press the bottom, that's your order is going to shoot, and whatever price is that, it's gonna hit you. And if it keeps going, that's on your favor, right? If it keeps going up, so you will be, after you buy, whatever price is over that is what the price you will be willing to sell afterwards. So another thing, let's see. That's most likely for a limit order type, market limit, and that's the other one is a stop limit. Right. Or trailing stop. Trailing stop is the one that I like actually, because saying a stock is going crazy, it's going up, and you want to do a trailing stop by $2. So whatever price is higher, I'm going to put a Hood, for example, again today. A Hood went went up. It hit 84, I believe, and then it starts going down. So if you put trailing stop or $3, so whatever the highest price is, your trailing stop will follow by $3 difference. So what it means, if it hits 71, your selling price sits at 68, $3 below. So basically, if it hits 71 and it pulls back hardly and pulls back to 64, your sell price will help you to avoid that huge drop.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You won't. It will be sold by 68 when it gets to 71. 71, your trailing stop follows by $3. Basically, you're following always. Your trailing stop follows. If the is a margin that you wanna say a space between the highest price of the day and your stop.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't put the margin too small, because otherwise your order will shoot right away. If you put a margin of difference 20 cents, you know the hood goes like $1 up, $2 down, $3 up, $2 down, you know. But if it lowers $3 in one shot, your order, your trailing stop order will shoot. I don't know the simple way to explain that, but I think that's the most accurate. So it's basically $3. So your trailing stop will follow the highest price of the stock. So if a stop, keep going on 80, and your trailing stop will be 70. If you set it up at $3 different, but you put trailing stop, you had a space to fill the amount of difference you want to fill and the amount of stock you will to sell at that price, at that trailing stop.
Okay. Thank you.
Let me see. No problem. You are.
What's that?
Hello. You're
Hello?
Samantha?
Yes, Samantha.
You are Samantha. Are you new in the group also?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're signed up for the group?
I have not signed up yet. I just have been going in on Wednesday to see how it is.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, if you follow the rule, the 1% rule, you know about the 1% rule?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy. It's pretty basic, I think. As long as you know the risk margin, you will divide it with you want 1%, and you know the amount of shares you want to buy, or you need to buy to follow the rule. And just be conscious about that. So if you follow to the below your stop, you gotta let it go. You gotta say, okay, I lose that money, I lose it, and don't expect it to go back up, because I did that one time, and I really I was upset in the day after, because it dropped like double that what I was losing already, and now that's not happening again.
Mm-hmm.
You don't expect the stock to go back in price, thinking, just shoot it. If it drops below your stop line, you just let it go and sell it back. If you lose whatever, you 1%, because you are willing to lose your 1% only, no more.
Mm-hmm.
And you make it back in the other trades. If you make like I said 2 or 3 hours, like today, I did I think like 9 hours. I think I did today. 9% on my portfolio, so it's good. One of the really good days. Not every day is like this, but you'll get around. I mean, if you follow every Wednesday until you get used to this trading, it's good. If you got some money sitting somewhere and you wanna play it smartly, you could probably do paper trading for now, and learn for a couple of months or whatever you feel like more confident. All right, Samantha, take care. Nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you.